quite modern, quite cool program. Things to do, but that's just off topic. I would suggest not to continue masters right after bachelor, because masters, it's about strategy, about discussions and experience. Otherwise, you just listen again, keep listening, right? When you have a lot of people, but experience is quite different study process. Okay, so I've been in IT since 2008 or something. Small IT company, Farco. We were one of the first social, like drug MLS, social gaming developers. Then we tried and sold actually augmented reality projects in 2010 or 11, but it was quite too early for the market. The phones weren't ready and so on. So we quit, but now one of the guys I'm with, he's one of the co-founders of Overly, if you've heard it. They're doing quite good now. So then I was helping in a gap year, let's say, helping to organize events, festivals. It was 1 year it was, and the second year it was canceled, but it was quite a good experience. And that's why I'm mentioning it, because that's the way how I found investor for my startup. They were VIP guests for the festival, and they wanted a table, then meet and greet, and like they just gave some money and said, we want this, one, want this. They want this one of the artists, I don't remember, but basically the event was canceled with the month. And then in between, I was mentioning Balmo once in a while, and they said, okay, keep the money you have for the festival, but build something more and show me. And then in 2 months, we built something more, and it was like 5,000 lats or something. Then we approached and we got 50,000 lats, and then another 50 from. So that's quite a good story. If you ask me where to find an investor, like what I know, parties, yeah, one of those, VIP especially, right? So anywhere, there are people who are like-minded with more money than you have. So it's not some specific sweet guy somewhere sitting. Then I was holding some lectures a long time ago about CRM and marketing and social networks for the companies through VIA. Then it was 1 year was cool experience with Infotelis, which was USA-based VoIP mobile app sort of startup, and I was quite cool. I was a sort of marketing manager, but I was taking part in building the mobile app as well, designs and user experience, all that stuff. Then a Kickstarter program, campaign, then some hobby type blockchain online. What was the name? Not digging, but gathering, basically mining. Yeah, mining crypto for charity. Then 1 year in smart lightings, street lightings, and then after all that one, Balmo was always there, more or less, but we spent the money, so we still kept sort of kept it alive, but it took a long time to sort of cut the relationship and to admit it won't work, right? But it still was like since 2013, Balmo was always there, and it's still actually alive. Keeping it alive somehow. So I did a lot of jobs additionally, and then I understood, okay, it's enough, and then I had to start working somewhere. And Business Incubator offered this Business Incubator lead position, and that was quite good, especially in Latvia when people still don't sort of evaluate the person who have done a lot of in startups and CEO. You've done everything, but actually you don't know nothing, all of it. I can't be a salesperson. I don't like it a lot. I can't be a marketing manager. The first question was, what was the budget of your largest marketing campaign? Come on, startup. We were like improvising a lot, right? It was like 100 euros or something, like 500 euros once in a while. So I'm not a marketing manager. I can't do anything specific in a large company. At that moment, I thought, so this position was perfect. And at that point, yeah, we moved to Ventspils. And that was the time when I understood by mentoring other small companies that actually it's not the things they know that's the problem, that's the mindset what's the problem. And at that time, Ventspils Augsburg approached me with a new bachelor program, this business academy, started management. I took a look how it looks, and I saw quite a good potential, and we took it the concept from Finland and improved it a lot, and I'll explain more how. But basically, that's the moment I understood that there's a lot to teach, and in a business incubator, it's too short period to change the mindset. And I believe that the bachelor for 4 years, if you're really committed, there's a better chance to sort of change the way you look at the world. So now the main two positions, I'm Accenture Kursimus lead and many other roles in the company, and program director in Business Academy. And this is one of my favorite mottos, like never give up, right? Even how real the situation looks, you still keep trying. And the other one, this is quite good. Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Both times you're right. You won't be able to do something if you don't believe it yourself, right? Only if you believe, then there's a chance you might succeed. So about this trusted process, small intro. You'll have to switch to the audio, Edmund, right? So trusted process you have everywhere. Last year we had something like this. This year we have this slogan and look. And the thing is that it's quite an important part of the study process. And actually innovations and all other stuff that people have to, very often, if they don't see the result, how the result will look like in the future, and what are the risks in between, they don't even start. It's like very frequent thing, right? 99% probably don't risk or something. But there are many cases you have to just trust the process, and you have to do it for a while, and then it may start to make sense. And very often the result is very good, but you didn't know how it will look in the end, and it's good. But you have to be trained. Don't be scared about the process. And that's a small video. You've seen Croods, the movie, those caveman family? No, okay. But basically, there's a story that they're living in a cave. There's a father responsible for everyone. He's like, don't do that, don't do that. It's scary. Just stay there all the time. So don't be too creative. Let's see if it works. All the time we're living in the cave and everything's safe, right? And there's some crazy people which are curious. Everyone's like, oh no curiosity. And if you're curious, then you do something crazy and you die. Like a short story, but basically this is something that's going on in many companies. They don't like to risk. They just keep in the safe place, right? But that's a risk you're sort of, you won't innovate. I mean, you won't be much better than others. You might be the same or whatever, a little bit on average, but if you want to be very good, you have to be bold, right? You have to be ambitious and so on. Okay, I'll show that one later then. Oh, again. So that's a trusted process, and that's why that's on the bottles and on all the stickers. That's sort of a slogan for this year. And in these studies, we try. I was when I was went to trainings on coaching trainings on team coaching. That's a little bit different one, but still, we were put in crazy situations that you felt uncomfortable all the time. You didn't know what will the results look like. They just gave some ingredients like, I don't know, color or name or keyword, like 2 hours. Let's see you in 2 hours. Like, what do you have to do? I don't know. Just figure out, right? Give us something in 2 hours. And then for 20, 30 minutes, we just sat in the team, like, what's the next thing to do? But then idea by idea, step by step, and in 2 hours it was so awesome results. About, of course, it's the end result is something about business, but still, it's like, and those were like extreme situations where you really felt uncomfortable, and there was nothing, right? You just had to do one step by step. The next thing you know what to do, and rely and trust the process. We are not so extreme in these studies, but that's the way how to train the feeling. Okay. Do we have? Yeah, we have the results, right, Igors? You had. Is there anyone who didn't fill the test, the management style test? Everyone did, right? Cool. So I will explain what are those, why you did it, what does it mean, more or less, and that will be the way how we will split you in the teams, because this is something we've been taught in a master program. There's a guy. Okay, I'll explain in the next slide. Basically, there in the startup, when you pitch to the investor, there's an unwritten rule that they are looking for the hustler, hacker, and hipster in the team. In IT, it would be the hustler, the sort of CEO, the one who's pushing and selling and then going and talking to people, one who likes talk and he's good in presentations, and the hacker who actually building something. It might be outside the ICT field, the one who's doing the building the product, right? Somehow. And then the hipster, the one who's responsible for the customer experience, so it looks good and so on. Because if one of those is missing, it might be a problem, right? They're building something good and good looking, but no one's selling it. Not cool. He's selling something nice, but it's not working. It doesn't work as well, right? Either they're building and selling, but it doesn't look good. And nowadays, it's very important, the branding, the look, and all of that stuff. So this is sort of ideal team of the co-founders. And that was similar with me with Valmo. When I found my CTO, that was one of the best days. There's a girl. But the idea was that it was a very happy day, because at that moment, it was another person who was thinking about the things and the problems. Otherwise, I was alone as a co-founder, and I had to think all the time, if I'll miss something, no one else will think about it. Just me. No one else cares, right? Everyone else is doing something. So that was the best day ever. Than another person who thinks and can't sleep during the night because he's thinking about how to do things better and what else we have to do and so on. So the team is a very, very important thing. And about the test, so Adizes Institute, that's a very smart person and company, the guy who actually created it, they helping with the methodology. They created large companies to sort of split the people in how to say, highlight what type of people they have in a company, and then you can see if there's a problem or not, because they're similar as the hacker hipster, right? If you have one missing, that might be a problem in a company. And this helped me to even sort of explain even better that there are different kind of people, and that's okay. I mean, they're not stupid or strange. Probably people think everyone else is strange, right? I'm thinking the right way, and everyone else is strange. Very often you see families, right? One family doing something, the other family does something else, like, oh, this family doing, like, stupid. How we do, that's the right way. But it's actually not true, right? Everyone else is just a different person, and they have different experience, different environment around them. That's why they're the person they are, personality. And you need all of those in the team, in the larger company especially, and you have to find, so basically if you know that there are these kind of people, you see, you understand, you're not getting angry, and you are looking for the ways how to work with them together. So let's go quickly through. So P, that's a producer, A, administrator, entrepreneur, integrator. Everyone has, usually there aren't extremes. Usually we have like 2 of those, right? At least 2 of those. So you might have 3 of those, but you might have 1, but it's not a good thing. This was the producer. That's the person who's working very hard. He's first in, still here when everyone leaving. The subordinates are like go-force. He just sort of tells what to do, you do that, let's do it quickly, we have to get the results. He has short-term perspective, he wants to do things right away, get the results today, tomorrow, this week. Doesn't spend a lot of time on training himself because it's not, you don't have time for that, you have to do the stuff, right? He doesn't delegate often as well, he does all the stuff himself. No planning, no, it's like extreme, right? Because you're talking extreme. You don't have many people like that, but you have to like part of it. As you make majority maybe of you feel like you don't want to plan, analyze, or brainstorm. You don't have time for that. Let's do it. We have this CTO. We have these meetings. He's like sitting like this. I know what I want to do next, and he was waiting when the meeting ends. So he doesn't see no opportunities because he's working like this and no risks, right? He doesn't have time to look around. Busy solving problems and no team meetings. He doesn't like meetings. Lonely ranger, basically, but it's extreme. This is like a vacation for the producer, right? It's relaxing. And this is another cool, right? He's working and sometimes he doesn't see the opportunity being doing like having the job to be done the better way, so he might miss some opportunities. Then this administrator, he comes on time, he's on timeout, clean desk, managed by the book, team meetings after the schedule, everything's on time, working, planning, details, usual answer is no. If you ask something, he says no, but then you might talk to him and yeah, maybe, but because he doesn't want to change. He wants systems, he wants rules and processes and everything. We have to know everything and we have to follow all the rules. Focus on what should be done. And these are the guys who do wrong things. He might do wrong things right way instead of doing the right things. He's just doing it how it should be, how it's written, right? It doesn't matter if it's the right thing to do, but he's just doing it the right way. And exactly, every time there's a meeting, and you say, let's do this, and he went, okay, like we have to have all the details before starting, right? You have those people, and it's fine. You have to deal with them. That's the bureaucrat. Then, yeah, and he was like, what if you don't change it all and something magical just happens, right? I know there's a problem, but we don't have a process for it. Then there's entrepreneur. Comes in and leaves whenever he wants, no specific meeting time, no plans for the day, talks very much. He's fire starter like that. Let's do this next time. Next day he wants to do something else and so on. Like to see many activities rushing crisis all the time, otherwise it's boring. Priorities change all the time. So if you have that kind of manager, if you might have, right? He comes in and says, let's do something else, and let's do something else. And he doesn't actually overload subordinates. He gives too much time, and he doesn't sort of evaluate the time. He just thinks everyone can do a lot of stuff at the same time he does. Things, basically, more or less things, right? Everyone does the same speed. And that's the fire starter. It's going to be pitches, and he says, let's do this, and then he comes, okay, what's done of it? Let's do something else. I have another idea. And then there's integrator. Doesn't lead. He's like more of following, asking, how do you think? How do you think? How do you think? Everyone's fine. Okay, yeah, let's do this. He's looking for the compromise all the time. Everyone talks in the meeting. He's listening more than talking. He's very good listener. That's a good thing. Sensitive versus power play. He sort of doesn't want to get into the discussions like aggressive, and he's using the employees, let's say my colleagues, like to get the information, what's going on, how you think, what we should do, and so on. So yeah, this is extreme. It's not very well as well, right? He'll be just like somewhere, but he's not leading it. So you have to have combination. If you're a manager, but in an executive management team, let's say, you should have combination of all of these. Otherwise, you're screwed. That's super follower. And okay, this is in a large company. You have those deadwoods, you know, that's small. Bites. He doesn't have any problems usually. Yeah, it's fine. No resistance. Okay, let's do something. If you have to change something in it, and others similar around them. That happens if you are not good any of positions. You just live in a large company. You've there been for a long time, and you stay there because you're a good pal and you've been like since the first day in the company. But there's no actual value you're adding to the company. Just living there. So you have those as well once in a while. That's a deadwood. And these are usually the biggest conflicts between a administrator and entrepreneur, producer and integrator, right? And yeah, so all big, let's say all of these as a strength. I don't know if Superman exists or not, maybe then, right? But so that's why you need supplementing teams. You need all of these people, but at this one different story in different company stages, you need different, let's say, mix of those. At the beginning, you need E and P, like think and do. Then you need administrator at one point to get it more efficient as a large company, right? You need processes, but then you can't miss the E. Otherwise, E will be like, too many processes, I want to leave, and so on. So if you want to be sort of growing company, fast growing company, all the time you have to balance all those people in the company all the time. So we could split people in the team, Monta, Igors. Now the time you might be relocated. And then, did you figure out the algorithm? Right? Okay. We should give them just number, like the team number, so it's easier to figure out after that who's who. You'll show on the screen and Edmunds will share, yeah? Oh, you might share my. Yeah, I won't put it on my screen. So Igor will put on the screen, yeah? Now, like today. You have to join Zoom first, yeah. Oh, you have the list? Okay, cool. With the colors and A and... No, nothing. Now it's, there's the checklist. The drive checklist. Yeah, is it in the checklist or not? It's called response. Response. Okay. Just trust the process, right? It should be done. It will come up on the screen at one point. But... You can send it to me. Share my screen, so on your Zoom meeting. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, you will see your big, which of those is your big one, but this was like super short one, like 7 questions. Usually you need like 30 or 50 you have to answer, and they're quite tricky. The good ones are quite tricky, so you don't feel like, oh, this could be the P, I want to look like P. Or but usually you have 2 of those like large ones. P. I have, I would say E, I'm the fire starter, and P, yeah. I could do P. E would be the biggest, then the P and I wouldn't say it's small, but A is like super small. I don't like processes and bookkeeping and all this stuff. Like, I think it's like waste of time, right? I've done a lot, I've thought about it, I've done it, and now I need to report or something. Okay, I've done it already, I have another thing to do, so this is something I don't like it. So that was something we actually were missing in Valmo. We were both visionaries, let's say, and he was producer. I was entrepreneur. I was thinking a lot of things. He was doing all the things I came up with, but we didn't have administrator. The one who was like, okay, we have this time runway of money, right? Then we have to sell something. So that was the major failure. Hey, Daniels, hello. Then I could explain maybe then. You go into Zoom meeting. Oh, I need to find it. Yeah, how can I have to share the other screen or? Could you help me? It's here, but I don't know how to drag it. So you'll be split in the teams. Probably you should create Slack channel for your team so you can share materials and stuff. What do we see here? Sorry? So, Igor, can you explain how to split these people?
Three teams based on your expenses, so you balance at this point, we are lacking producers, these type of people, not that they're good to lack these type of people. But not for this. Anyhow, there are 3 teams at this moment with 4 people competing. And the first team is Guillermo. Second team is.
Let them time to identify each other. You can pick the table now.
I think the first team is here.
Easy.
Good.
So Eva, Diana, Kay, and Anna. Eva, Diana, Anna. Diana, Kay. Okay. Just raise your hand. Number 2. Number 2. There, yeah. Then we have Sigita, Helena, Oscar, Roberts. Number 3. Hello. Joining more? Oh, we're missing P. So these are the ones if they have a similar result, yeah? We have, oh, these are online, yeah? Igor, where you are? Okay, Edmunds, you can put the music for 5 minutes. We will deal with this team thing. It's for business academy stuff. That's yeah. Monta. To słuchajcie. Jūs Daniels arī ar autobusu ieradās. Autobus cilvēki. but that's sort of the thing we are doing in the studies. We are looking for actual problems, right? Someone has, even we have, or someone else has, and we're solving them. Now, there's this, I don't know if you know, but part of the study program, there's a student agency, which they actually created this year. And the agency is for earning money. You, in the study process, we are learning things and so on. But then the best thing you are best at, or you like the most, you're trying to sell to other companies. So you're trying to sell to other companies, and that's because of in the business academy, as I said, I believe you have to learn by doing, first of all, right? Until you do, you don't know. And the other thing which I learned in the business incubator, even though I was taking part like in 100 different conferences and seminars about startups, and I tried to apply the information I got to my startup, but it was just one or two times. Because I've done it, it's like it's finished, right? I do other things. But when in incubator, I had to mentor like 50 companies. Then it sort of helped me a lot to understand what is good branding and what is not so. Like what's the good result of like workout or exercise, right? Of coming up with design or finding customers. When you do it 50 times, you see, oh, this was the good way and this was the bad way. So I want the students to have, before they start their own company or on parallel, they do it at least 10 times. All the things, like at least most of the things we learn in the studies, if it's, I don't know, even the balance or budgeting, right? You can help 3 companies to work on a budget, and you understand much better. Not just having some exercise as a theory, but actually having actual company with actual problem and solve it. And now the services we have so far for the bus school, and that's the company everyone, all the business academy students are in. They have to be there, right? And the big idea is to ask to join other students from other programs as well, as we want to, let's say, expand the services. We want IT guys here. We want translators, right? They can work on stories, on blogs, and a lot of stuff. And the agency basically grows big, and we might have like 150 to 200 people, big agency in 4 years. What else about the agency? I don't know, but basically, yeah. So those services are websites. You can help me maybe website building. That's the thing that we learned in first semester. Build a website quickly on WordPress. Then we have time management. It's like consulting and helping to implement the tools. We're using, we started with Asana. It's like a task management, let's say, more of a time management. But Asana, now we moved to ClickUp, and we can help companies to save a lot of time, because it's still, if you live in a startup environment for a while, you're like in a bubble. You think everyone's like modern and sort of trendy with the technologies, but when you go outside, like people still do Excels and emails and SMSs and papers, right, to write down the tasks, especially in the teams. It's crazy. So if they can save up to 1 day a week, at least ClickUp says that, and we believe it's doable. And we've been implemented that already in one company. They're very happy. Then there was positioning and branding. We're helping to position the product and the company. What's the values of the company, how they want to look like, what the message they want to deliver, and things like that. Then what else there was? Oh, automation, process automation, as we are trying to automate a lot of stuff through Zapier, and you can have email, CRMs, a lot of stuff, and so they basically interact with each other, and we have less manual job to do. That's something we want to help with companies, and prepare for the remote work. Probably that's something very many companies face now, and that might involve many of those previous services. So these will be the services, and you'll be looking for the ideal customer. As I will tell you, let's start the pitch maybe. You understand that not everyone is your customer. That's one of the biggest problem, let's say, mistakes. Many companies, small, large, doesn't matter. They still have the same thinking that everyone can use my service, and I can sell to everyone. So yeah, okay, let's go quickly through Business Academy. I've told more or less small insights already. This is one of the main quotes, that's slogans. Not what you think, but how, not what you know, but how you think that matters. And this is why we are practicing a lot of the way you think, right? Because things that you learn, okay, the old theories might not change for a while, but everything else, there's so dynamic environment in business and IT especially, you have to learn all the time and approach new problems because there will be always new problems, the problems there weren't before, right? So you have to be prepared how to approach the problems. And this is what we think. And if you know, if you don't get lost and you know how to approach the problem, where to look for the information, how to gather the big data and come up with the result, you won't get lost nowadays. Then you can learn anything on the way, right? You can Google and find anything. That very similar is for programmers. Actually, it's very important if you have experience. Experience helps you to shortcut the ways you get the result, right? You can find faster things, but otherwise you can do the same thing even you're not an expert in the field. You just do step by step, that approaching the problem, the industry, you can get the same result just a bit slower. And programmers, if they go to the business interviews, they ask the experience, but mostly you can see 90% of the time they search for the solution. They don't know everything. It's fine. You don't have to know everything. It's stupid to know everything. To have a lot of too much information right on the brain. It's like a hard drive. So basically, we're focusing on the way you are thinking. This is something, yeah, basically, in the previous days, you needed administrator, the one who's actually going step by step and leading, administrating the company. Then you need, then you change the role, changed a little bit to manager. As you started, you had to think about employees and supplies and vendors and manufacturing and then global, let's say, distribution and all that stuff. Everything wasn't written in the processes. But in nowadays, on top of that, you have to be a leader, right? You have to be a visionary. You have to be able to talk to employees and inspire them and so on. And I mean, if you're good at that one, it doesn't mean that you're a good leader. And the opposite way, but still, on top of everything you teach, mostly in business management programs, the leadership part and all the stuff that comes together with that one, it's very, very important nowadays. And the same actually with employees. In the past days, there was just executor, right? You had to do the things you've been told. Nowadays, at least in the good companies, they asking that the innovation come from the I wouldn't say the bottom, but yeah, more or less from everyone. You have to be ambitious. You have to come up with new ideas. And if the company doesn't allow you to do that, that's not a good company. Just leave it, right? Because good companies, they asking what we can improve, and actually it's being sort of you've been asked, and they're waiting from you. It's not just you are good at program. Even in Accenture, it's not enough. You're just good programmer. You have to be able to talk, to present, to lead the small team in a while. You have to be able even to talk to customer once in a while. So be able to, I don't know, upsell, cross-sell, find a better solution, not just wait for the technical spec and do the stuff, right? It's not enough nowadays. So you have to be, it's like the study process should be different. And the main idea, the main mission of Business Academy in overall is to create and provide this inspiring environment for future-driven competencies, as I said, because not the things you know won't help you too much. In 10 years, everything will be different. So it doesn't, a lot of things you learn now, right, it will be obsolete in a few years. This is very important. Actually, this is something when we created this program, I believe it's like my belief, so I put part of myself in there. But we believe that us as a mentors, as a program administration, students, and entrepreneurs, these are the things they have to believe in to be good at and sustainable. So creativity and growth mindset, right? You have to, as I said before, you have to sort of have the mindset you have to learn all the time. You can't stop. If you stop, you're so boldness and ambitious, that's something you have to learn actually as well. For some it's naturally, but for many Latvians at least, right? They don't have big enough ambitions. And that's why you have the saying, shoot for the moon and you might land on the star, or otherwise, shoot for the stars, you might land on the moon, right? So you have to be ambitious enough to achieve something. Otherwise, if you set the target higher, okay, you might land lower, but if you set low target, so probably you land even lower, right? So it's something, the mindset you have to train as well. Respect and collaboration, support and responsibility, all those go together because this is everything is done in the teams. Uh, Individual tasks we have very, very rare. I mean, just few in a year. Otherwise, everything is in the teams. That's another belief that nowadays, maybe in the past you could do stuff alone and be very fast, but nowadays you have to be able to collaborate. And there's even this that Adizes guys, right? They go into the companies and helping companies to collaborate better, because if companies, departments, and people in the teams they can't have good meetings, effective, and come to decisions, and basically being effective and taking fast decisions, they're spending a lot of energy inside the company instead of working with the customers and market, right? If less time you spend inside, you can more energy you can spend around, right? And to be able to achieve that, you have to respect other person, right? Even if he has a different opinion, you have to respect his opinion and maybe even learn something from him. Oh, there's a chance that someone in the world thinks like that. Cool, I didn't thought about that. Maybe he knows something I don't know. It doesn't mean that I know everything. It's not true. So support responsibility. And actually, honesty, of course, good ethics, right? Not just being open, but good ethics. It comes together with sustainability. That this is something I believe we have to be honest, and because in the long term it pays back. And especially nowadays, when the internet is open and information flows like fast, I mean, a good reputation, it helps you a lot, right? In the past, you could cheat once, two, maybe all your life, and no one else, none of your scam customers would meet each other, right? But nowadays, it won't take a long time so everyone finds out. And then basically it pays back. So about the startup management itself, the main difference is the company in the first course basically joined, they created, they had the benefit, sort of the chance, the opportunity to create. Then more than 80% is the practical workshops, no presentations. Then they teach each other, and they have a co-working space. They sort of basically 8 to 10 hours a day they spend more or less together. Anyways, it's like a work, right? Either you work on a project, either you study, but basically you train to spend like 8 hours. It's like a regular job. And they do it in a specific. We have a specific room for that. It was shitty, and we basically repainted it and made it more or less okay, cool. You can have a guy that's afterwards and take a look at it. It's like we called it garage because like every big company started in a garage, right? So you can tell in a few years, yeah, everything started there. You can not can, but actually you should. If you're not earning money, it's just study for something's wrong. Because the main idea is you spend time on things to learn, to understand the things you like, to become better at things you are good at. So after you graduate, you are actually you have 4 years of experience in job in different roles, and you've been improving your best, like your strengths, right? Not after in fourth grade you start looking for internships, then you spend 2 years in one company, and then you understand it wasn't so good. I'll try another company and another company. It takes like 10 years to find yourself, and it's a wastage for the company and for you. Instead, you are building your own company, and you know how things should be, like the good way, and then quickly in interviews. For example, for me, I'm quite picky when I'm going to interviews. I'm interviewing the company as much as he's interviewing me. So I'm looking for the company so we have the same values and so on. What do you want to achieve?
I want so the guys that online can actually see the presentation as well.
Okay. Oh, they're having just the first screen or something, yeah? Yeah, yeah, I'm sharing the second screen. Okay, so actual company problem solving, I was mentioning before. As I said, even we have our own problems, we have a lot of them. As a business academy study program, all the students are involved in developing and managing and promoting and all the stuff. Then we are inviting once in a while, and we have the topic, and then some company has the problem related to the topic. They give us the problem, and we solve it in this. This is the workshop, actually, the lectures. Then everyone has individual skill development plan. This is for now, for the first year, it was with Liga. She will be here today and talk about emotional intelligence. So she has she talks with each of you individually. I'm trying as well, but I don't have as much time. And then just sort of talk what you're good at, what you don't like, what you like, what you want to achieve, improve, and how you will do that. And then once a month, you just talk to her for half an hour or something, yeah, or hour. Basically, you will get less if there's more people. They have some benefits being first. So yeah, that's something quite unique. So as I said, so I want these 4 years to find yourself and then be good at what you like, really like. Not start. It's not like everything starts after university. It's stupid. Why you have to spend 4 years in listening something and then okay, now is their life, right? And of course, plenty topics all the time. You don't have, I mean, almost none of the books on the literature list is some older than 2014, and most of them are from Amazon top, some selling, right? It's not a theory. The theory they're learning on the Coursera. I don't know where it will be mentioned. Yeah, this is something. Um, they get access to the paid version for free to the Coursera. It's an online platform where there are like a lot of cool lectures on different topics, and we have picked for each of the study courses at least few these Coursera courses, and they can pick one or another to, but they are doing it outside. Let's say when we meet here, we just come together, talk about what you've learned, and do the stuff and practice. You learn the lectures is outside this room, and this is actually the room we usually sit in. And they get the paid version what is good at, because when you finish the course, you can get digital certification, and you can put it on LinkedIn. So basically, after you graduate, you'll have at least like 30 or something those certificates from that even Stanford, London University. Like there's a universities and companies, large and very good companies. They're very good materials. And I believe why I should copy something if you can get the same thing there, right? Go and the person probably is quite into the topic. Just listen to them and come here and let's talk about it. These are the guys which last year we launched the program and created. We were from entrepreneurship, let's say industry, and these girls are from university. And without their help, we wouldn't make it. The biggest problem was when I took the Finnish concept. It's called Team Academy. I took a look at it and I said, okay, we want to improve something. The things we improved, there was a lot of technology they don't have. We have a lot of technology involved, topics, and actually using on a daily basis, and emotional intelligence. They be coached as well, but it's like we put it a little bit different. And the agency as well. They have different, this is a little bit different this concept. They have different groups and they're working on different projects, and they're not IT related mostly. I don't know, but not all. We will do some probably not IT related projects as well, right? Just practice and money, but the agency concept itself is quite unique. And we want to have this kind of agency for all the universities. So actually this program and this agency is like an example. I'm a believer of very often it's very hard to try to that's not persuade a group of people. You need these kind of changes, right? Instead of just show with example, lead by example. So I thought, let's make this program and show other universities this is how the new education should look like. And the agency is the same. We launched it this year. Let's have another year of practice, and then we want to sell it, let's say, like a franchise, not like a consulting thing to implement in other universities. So every university has this kind of thing. Otherwise, you just having theory and a little bit of practice exercises, and then you find a way to get actual experience. It's stupid, right? You could do it sort of centralized way by helping the boosting. Okay, then these are the guys, they've been either working, either studying, either having part in different kind of, these are the ones who are mentors, lecturers, and joining us and so on. And the list just goes bigger. Won't spend much time here, much overtime already, but you can check these courses online. So the main message is the start management, 4 years. It's professional, right? It's not academic. We couldn't make it 3 years. No way. It's full time, and we have this model. We have two days a week, like all day. Otherwise, it's impossible to. If it's a practical thing, right? It takes at least 1.5 hours to come up with the problem and day plan, and then you like all the other stuff. So it takes all day, and it's one course all day. You have 2 courses a week. It's English, and it's happening here. Now it's probably will have 50-50 or something with, combined with online, and people who are missing the course, they're joining us online, and so it can be quite flexible. I don't know, these numbers might be changed, but the way, basically the criteria for the accreditation and candidate criteria, the main thing you start with, you apply online, you get this online test, you fill that one, it's 10% from the end result. Then you, or before, whatever, now you apply like officially through the university. The test is through businessacademy.lv, to our website. The official application is to the university, and then we look at math and English, or economics, or yeah, probably, yeah. And those ones, this centralized exam result. And I would say the most important is interview. As before, I mentioned many times, it's very important what kind of people we have. And even though you're very smart, if you're cocky or something, right, you'll stand out too much and you'll spoil the environment. And it doesn't work because here everything you have to be as a team, otherwise it won't work. You can't be individual graduating as a gold or diamond. It's impossible. You have to be, and the team has to, even you are a leader, right? The team has to like you, otherwise they'll change the leader. And then the team doesn't work, or you just are without a team, then it sucks. You have to be something. So that's why the interview, and then so the values and ambitions and all the stuff, we are sort of aligned with the program, and it's being proved. You can put my hypothesis that actually it doesn't matter much about the program or in education. If you put the right people in the one room, the magic will happen anyway, right? The worst thing you could do, you just sort of make it harder for them to make the magic happen. The next thing we would do is just stand next to them and don't touch them. And the best thing we are trying to do is we're trying to provide the right environment around them. So it's like a boosted thing. Okay, this is the non-standard room, just the teamwork, some form of atmosphere, compact infrastructure. The ones who are not from Mansfield, I would say, I don't know, in the early days, yeah, maybe it was other priorities, but now the time is like the biggest value. So I value the thing that I can make it happen very fast. I can go very fast. I can find the people I want very fast. You can have a little approach, of course, if you're not so many. Physical activities. Yeah, you have this one. And you can do a lot of sports here. You can talk probably, who's the guy with the BMX? Well, no? At least I had one picture with on BMX. Okay. You can do that stuff, like a lot of stuff here. And that's it for this. So much much time I have? I'm talking very, very slow, very much.
Okay, it's very good.
6 more minutes for ideal customer. Awesome. Okay, this is in Latvian. Basically, this will be a quick one, crash course. Yeah. So ideal customer, that's the one who you can, because you want, if you're, especially if you're a young company, you want to start sell fast and easy, right? The easy way is a good way. Not always, but still, you would be happy if it would be easy to sell. To sell easy, you have to find the customer, the one who can actually, he knows the problem you are solving. Very good. If it's a water, probably thirst would be one of those. If he's very thirsty in a desert, that would be a good customer. Right? He understands what the water will give to him. And the thing you have, the product or service, will solve the problem the best way. Not just solve somehow, but the best way ever. So at that point, if those will combine, click, then he will value your product, right? He will go, oh, that's the thing. And at that point, he'll be ready to pay, right? For who has Apple or iPhone, or I mean, right? You're paying a lot of money, but why? I don't know. I don't understand why. Big problem. That's why I'm not an iPhone ideal customer. But you're paying a lot because there's something you value in it, right? There's things you value in it, and that's why you're ready to pay. And you are trying. Your main target for your business, and now today will be to find the people who are ready. They're ready to pay a lot. If I'll die, if I won't get the water, there's probably a big price I'm ready to pay for it, right? That would be the perfect customer if I find the one who will die in a few minutes without water. I'll sell them, oh, how much? Like, really? Okay. If they'll be very happy, they'll spread the word, right? They'll tell friends, oh, that was cool, and so on. So this is, if you find the person, that usually it's not just like a profile, it's a situation. Profile plus situation. When they get into the situation, they're ideal. I have to approach them. Then the next target will be, how can I find them in that moment? That's a different story. But now we have to define who they are, where they are, what they think, what they like, what they don't like, and so on. Then you spend just most of the time you spend on those. You don't try to sell to everyone. It's like the biggest problem. You go to everyone, even if he doesn't want, probably you don't understand. You need this, right? Don't spend time on that. You find people who are, oh my God, shut up and take my money. You need those persons. But the thing you have to think first, like if there are enough people, there might be very few, like 5 in the world. It's not enough. Then you need to find a different audience, a bigger one. Again, yeah, so that's the audience. There might be families, let's say. Then you narrow down to niche, like families with kids. My product would be, I would say, like something like Ventspils, right? We were working on this strategy. We had to define what kind of startups and companies we want to approach, and people to move to Ventspils. I would say families with kids, and not just kids, but 2+ kids. I could say, why? I have 3 now. First one, it's fine. We can read it. We can do a lot of stuff, but still, it's hard for them to go to these courses, out of school courses. Then you have 2. It's start to get crazy if they have different interests. In Riga, you have to leave early to get the kit, then get to the training. Then for 1 hour, you have to do something. You can't get to the home in 1 hour, or just go home and go back. So you have to spend 1 hour there, and then it gets hard. On the 3rd one, no, thank you. And you'll sit home and play, I don't know, become esports game or whatever. So that's ideal. You can sell Ventspils much easier. You can tell, you can spend like 2 hours a day. What do you want to do with those 2 hours? Spend on yourself, earn more money, whatever, right? And then the ideal customer is the one who's even more specific. Those 2 plus something else. I don't know. He likes iPhones. He's driving Audi. He's watching Netflix or whatever. Something more specific. If that clicks, he's my ideal customer. An ideal customer might change. At the beginning, it might be one group. Let's say in a few years or a few months, they might change. Why? It's because, for example, if I'm selling the water, the ideal customer would be the guys in the desert, right? But now I'm manufacturing here in Latvia, so probably it's quite hard to deliver there, and I don't know the country, I don't know. So for today, I'll put them aside. and I'll start with another group. But in 3 years, my supply chain will like grow. I'll have a lot of partnerships for delivery, and I'll get to know African guy, local one, we become friends. At that point, I sit once again with the list and say, oh, these guys now are my ideal customers because I don't have these problems anymore to solve, to serve them. So this one might change once in a while when something big happens in your product functionality, maybe amount you can manufacture, maybe the way you deliver, whatever, right? You should look at those once in a while. But this is a good example. This is just like headphones, right? But if you look closely, there's a thing here. Every detail, every position your enemy, when you have every position of your enemy, when you have high performance, whatever. So this won't be the way you'll be selling to the person who's listening to symphony problem, right? This is for the gamers, right? You just put a logo there, make some design a little bit different, and you sell it to a specific audience. Then you take the same speaker, different color, and sell different way to different people. So this is a good example that they have highlighted the thing, because me as a gamer, I will read this and I'm like, oh yeah, I know how it feels. I want to hear the enemy footstep, right? Of course I'll buy this thing. Even though the next one might have a better, even maybe quality, but they're not mentioning this thing, they might not sell to me because they mentioned the small thing. It's very important for me. And oh yeah, they understand me very well. So this is a very good example of one of them. This is my methodology. We'll go very, very quickly through. So basically, I understood that it's not just one thing you have figure out which is the ideal customer, because it's not the one who understands the problem the most. As I said, the desert guy, right? He understands very well the water value, but I don't know. I can't find him at that moment. Probably it's hard to sell. It's hard to deliver. He doesn't have money with him. Whatever. A lot of other things I should evaluate before to understand, because it's a mix of things which makes it ideal. And at this point, it's like a mathematics. It's not just a gut feeling. I like these. I'll sell to girls, right? But when I put the girls and boys, and the numbers show boys are better audience, whatever you think at this moment, right? So this mathematics, it doesn't make avoid making mistakes just by gut feeling. You have to use gut feeling, but as I said, just to shortcut the time you spend on getting the right decision. Otherwise, you should use data as a decision. Okay, and as I said, you can evaluate later on. The numbers change, right? The segments change, and this is the ideal customer in 3 months or 6 months or whatever. But now we're looking for the day. So, big problem, very often, understand you can help him very, very fast and very, very good way. In a short, in one sentence, it will be like that. That's the ideal customer. And that's the same. So, and afterwards, we go with the interviews, and that's a different subject. Maybe we'll have that one on the evening or something. But this we won't spend time on that one. Yeah, probably this is the crash course thing. And you'll spend these 2 days to find ideal customer. You'll make a list. Let's say you'll have come up with hypotheses. Let's say probably these people and these are companies. And these, okay, in this case, the client is company. There might be these companies and these and these and these. Let's make a list of 5 and figure out which is the best one. And when we find, then in the process, probably you'll come up with the keywords, with the tone, where they sit, where they go to. One of the hypotheses is these car services, car repair services. I believe most of them not using even this easy thing when you click and schedule the free spot, right? It's easy. You just get a tool online, link with the Google Calendar, it's done. I mean, and I have to call, and they're like, but you can do it automatically, and it's easy to solve. So I would put that one on list with automation and stuff, right? And just figure out. And then I would, if they are the ideal one or top 3, you don't pick one, you just put them in priority. Right? You spend the majority time on the first one. If it's enough, you can't do anything more, you take the second one and forget about the rest one. Just forget it. I mean, they'll come later Anyways, if you're good at, if you're feeling, you're solving the problem for the top three very well, everyone else will come to you anyway. Okay, thank you for now. Any questions?
Yeah, about finding a client. Are we doing a brainstorming project or do we pick ourselves? And is the client going to be B2B or B2C?
That's the gospel is, let's say we are now simulating startup management course,
Yeah.
which is called Let's Find the Other Customer. We invited Gospel, which is a student agency, and they have a problem. They have 6 services. Please help them. So you have a list of services.
Okay, cool.
I wanted to add one on top of these, a product from which we gave a special prize to Junior Achievement Latvia winners. In the end, they were the winners ones as well, but we gave a special prize to girls which are making this soap thing natural, no packaging thing. They've been involved today as well, but they couldn't make it because they had to make a video for the European finals. But I want one team to have their product as a, let's say, object of the research. As we could help them for the European finals, right? With these keywords and things, they could improve their pitch. Okay, how can we split those tasks? And now we
can think about it later as
yeah, you won't have time to work on that anyway for now. So we during the day, trust the process. Yeah. We'll pick those topics to work on for each team. Now you can take over. Who's taking over? Monta, yeah?
It's show time, so like every 10 minutes
Active. That was the way they should look for the common things. Yeah, but you can do it by drinking tea, whatever. I should explain the task, maybe. Okay, so I need clock somewhere. I mean, I'm lost.
11:30.
Yes. And what was the agenda?
It's all good.
It's fine.
Yeah.
So, but we give them 5 minutes, if not more, probably. And you will share the link, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 5 minutes. Since we'll say start, so not now, but you'll have to come up with the common things which has everyone in the team. It doesn't matter what kind of they are. The things you have in common, but all of you, not just you, but all of you, you have in common, okay? List. And then Monta will post the link to Mentimeter so you can input there and see on the screen. Which are the things you came up with? Yes, now it's like altogether it's 5 minutes, but we will after she will share the link, there will be 5 minutes, okay?
These are good people, proud people. But here in these mountains, some of them stayed. Now the land is no longer rich. Some of them live a long way off. No calcium for teeth and bones. They do not name the way lessons can be applied to the mountain people, and where the best herbs grow. The mountain people live close to the earth and the sky. They know the call of every wild bird. These are good people, proud people. But here in these mountains, some of them stay. Now the land is no longer rich. Some of them live a long way off. These are good people, proud people. They do not name the way lessons can be applied to the mountain people, and where the best herbs grow. The mountain people live close to the earth and the sky. These are good people, proud people. But here in these mountains, some of them stayed. Now the land is no longer rich. And where the best herbs grow. Some of them live a long way off. These are good people, proud people. Some of them live a long way off. The mountain people live close to the earth and the sky. These are good people, proud people. But here in these mountains, some of them stay. Some of them live a long way
this beating in my heart. You're blind to all the love between. Make this beating in my heart. You're blind to all the love between. Make this beating in my heart. You're blind to all the love between. Make this beating in my heart. You're blind to all the love between.
Edmonds, are we live? Can you hear? Yeah. Okay, 5 minutes or even much more. We're done. Probably we'll see the results later then, yeah? Okay. Liga is waiting already. We have to spend her time. But now Liga will take over. She's the one I mentioned before. She was helping last year, joining us to Bootcamp as well. And then everyone liked a lot the things they did together. And so we invited her to be the one who's working with each of the students about the individual development plan as well. And so far, I've heard just good feedback about how are you doing. So thank you very much. And now she will be talking about emotional intelligence, which is another part, very important in the student program. This is another thing. After I graduated bachelor's and 10 years it started, so I've got this breakdown thing for a month or two, and so no one taught me about how to listen to yourself and understand your emotions, feelings, and other stuff, how to deal with them, right? The same goes to other people as well. How to deal with understand other people, how to build a relationship. But she will tell more. So let's share.
Thank you. Hi. It is an honor to be here for the second time. I was here last year at this one as well. So Gunther's already told that my name is Liga, and I've been in recruitment for about more than 8 years, and I've worked with a lot of assessment and headhunting people and a lot of interviewing and finding out what people do well and what they're good at and what their ambitions are and what their goals are in life. But currently, I'm more focusing on development. So I've become a coach and a consultant, which is more interested in workplace well-being and also in strengths assessment. So I've been working with different various tools how you can assess strength, and also with career development. And you can do it a bit later, but pay attention to the last one, the last test, which is there. You can take a free survey, and it's online and it's for free, and you can just do it on your own during the break or after after today. Okay. So today's topic is about emotional intelligence. But before we talk about a bit more, I want to talk about the future and about the future skills that potential employers are looking for. And this is the newest, actually one of the newest research findings that I have found. And they talk about the future skills which will be required in about 10 years. You can't see probably. Can we make it a bit? Can you make it a bit bigger? Nice. Okay, but we'll figure it out. Now, as you can see that I've clicked it here, one of the most important ones are social perception. Do you know what social perception is? Not really. What about others?
What, like, society thinks of you or your business or how they view you as an individual.
Yes. Yes. Any other ideas?
I think I know.
Okay. All right. So if you want, I can share the link a bit later, and you can go and really look for different professions or different positions or different fields and what kind of skills will be required in the future. And everybody knows that we talk about a lot about machine learning and everything, but that's not the only thing that's going to happen in the future. Okay? What will be more important, it's about people. It's about understanding ourselves. It's about being able to communicate. I'm working on a project at the moment with one of the local universities with the career development of academic staff, meaning professors and scientists. So when you talk to a professor or you talk to a scientist, the first thing that I talk about is about data. They talk about research. They talk about findings. They talk about how to put those research findings into practice. But not all of them are very good at communicating. Not all of them are very good at knowing what other people feel or how they think, or what would be a practical way of applying those research findings. Okay. Now, I've also worked in a recruitment for quite a long time, and I've had those cases when you have the perfect CV, like you have the perfect experience, you have all the education and the training that you need, the certificates probably, but then somehow the candidate cannot talk to the client or the potential employer. They don't have a match. Or if the potential client says, okay, we'll hire the guy. He's with the perfect CV, we'll handle the personality. We'll teach him how to fit into our team. And you know what happens? In about 6 months, they say, I'm sorry, like, we're sorry, we can't meet. It's just impossible. So what's happening, more and more organizations are looking for the perfect fit and talking about the personality, talking about the personal, like soft skills. That's what I want to say. They're looking for soft skills more than the hard skills. Because the hard skills are the ones that you can learn. It's something you can teach. There are a lot of opportunities. You can go online and learn almost anything if you want, right? But with the soft skill development, it doesn't happen that fast, like that quickly. You need time. And if you don't really know that there's something missing and that might not be very successful in communication, you're not aware, which means you don't really know what to study or what course to take, right? So just to show you a little bit more, I have a video that I want you to watch. Okay? If Edmund, can you help me with the video, please? It's a 10-minute video. It's a consultant who's been studying about machine learning and all of that stuff, and he talks about the future. He will mention something that I mentioned about the future skills, but I want you to pay attention to what he says about soft skills and emotional intelligence.
Job skills every company will be looking for in the next year. Hi, my name is Bernard Ma, and I am a business and technology futurist. And in my job, I get one question asked a lot, which is, what are some of the skills that we will need? At the moment, we are seeing this whole new industrial revolution. I call this the intelligence revolution, where we basically are seeing artificial intelligence, intelligent robots, taking some of our jobs, reshaping first skill is data literacy. This is all about understanding the importance of data. I believe data is the fuel of this new intelligence revolution. We're now talking about big data. We have massive amount of data available in our organizations. And those organizations that use data effectively will clearly outperform others. So what we need in all our organizations is people that understand how to use data, how to extract insights from data, and how to turn this into valuable knowledge. Without all of this, data becomes completely meaningless. So data literacy is a key skill and something I help organizations build in different ways. And it's not just about specific job roles like data scientists and data translators that sit somewhere between the data scientists and the business. What we need is we need to up the data literacy skills of everyone in the organization. And I believe this is a skill every company will be looking for next year. The second skill is critical thinking, which comes with the first skill, data literacy, to some extent. We are getting bombarded with information. We've never had more data than ever before. And not all the information we are getting is good information. There's lots of misinformation out there. There's fake news, deep fakes, lots of propaganda. And what we need in our organizations and what businesses will be looking for is people that can pass through all of this information and find the really useful bits of information that are trustworthy. So critically assessing information, finding good sources, and then using the right information to inform decision making will be an absolutely vital skill next year. The third skill is technology savviness. It is absolutely vital that everyone in every business understands some of the major technology trends that are underpinning this intelligence revolution that we're seeing at the moment. It's not just big data and artificial intelligence, but it's also lots of other technologies that are coming together at the moment to create what I call this perfect storm, where we're seeing lots of individually transformative technology coming together to really redefine industries and businesses. So we have things like blockchain, extended reality, augmented reality, lots of different technology, even 3D printing, gene technology. All of these things are changing businesses. And what we need to do is we need to understand those. I've just written a book on the 25 biggest technology trends. And this is probably a good starting point for people to understand what is actually happening. What are some of the major technology trends that we're seeing? and then to reflect on how this will change their own business. Businesses need to be more aware of this, right from the executive level to everyone else in the organization, about the transformation that is now coming via all of these technologies. So try to understand, what does artificial intelligence mean for your business? What does robotics and blockchain might mean for your job? The more we understand this, the more we can prepare for this. The fourth skill every company will want next year is adaptability and flexibility. This goes hand in hand with all the technological change that we're seeing in our organizations. So what we need to do is we need to make sure people have the ability to adapt, to learn, especially skills around lifelong learning. One of the things we're seeing is that skills and what we call their half-life, so how long they are basically valuable for, is reducing all the time. So whereas in the past you learned a skill and this would see you through for the rest of your career, nowadays 2-3 years later this skill has to change. Some of them become completely redundant. So this is what we need to do with it. We need people that are able to adapt to new job roles, adapt to new technology, and are flexible and happy to learn new skills. So adaptability and flexibility. The fifth really important skill that every business would want in the future is creativity. This is something that machines can't do yet, at least not to the extent that humans can. We are able to imagine a new world, invent new things, create new tools, and dream up new scenarios and make them happen. So creativity will be something that will be increasingly important for jobs. And the more you can build your creativity and focus on this, the more successful you will be in the future job market. The sixth really important job skill is emotional intelligence. This is our ability to be aware of our own emotions, being able to control and express those emotions, as well as be aware of other people's emotions. So empathy is really an important part of all of this, understanding someone's emotions and being able to work with this. This is something where machines are starting to make some inroads. We now have effective computing, so the ability of machines to read someone's emotions, but in the workplace, it comes down to humans understanding someone else's emotions, and controlling your own emotions. And this has been as on the list of important job skills now for the last 10 years, and this is still becoming more and more important every year. So a very good skill to work on. The seventh skill most companies will be looking for next year is cultural intelligence and diversity. What we are seeing is that our business world is going global. We now have companies operating across different nationalities, different regions. Workforces are more fluid. And what this means is that we have to be able to understand and work with people that from very diverse backgrounds, old, young, so different ages, different sexes, different cultural backgrounds, different sexualities. All of this will become increasingly important. So the more you can understand different cultures, diverse people, and understand what they can bring to the table and actually work with this, the more successful you will be in your own job in the future. The eighth skill every company will be looking for is good leadership skills. So we need to have this ability to lead other people, and leadership has moved on recently. It is much more about making sure you get the best out of everyone so they can be the best person they could possibly be. It's less about telling people what to do, and it's much more about enabling them. And this is challenging for lots of companies that I work with, because we now have these very diverse workforces. We have increasingly distributed workforces where people work from home. They work in different countries. So if I lead them, sometimes it means not seeing them face to face or doing some of these things over video conferencing and others. And this is a skill I think that we need to develop more, this ability to lead people and get the best out of everyone. The ninth really important skill is judgment and complex decision making. This is something that is uniquely human, and our ability to understand the context of things and make judgment based on our own ethics and morals is absolutely vital in this world. So being able to put things into context, taking a bit of data, but understanding the impact on your wider ecosystem, on the entire business, on the industry will become increasingly important, and is one of those skills that most businesses I work for will be looking for next year. And my 10th skill is all about collaboration. It's about working with other people, having really good interpersonal communication skills so you can communicate with others, understand them, and coordinate your work. So team working, these skills will become vital in the future, and it's again something that most companies I work for are looking for. So they were my 10, but I want to give you another bonus one, which is all about self-management. So there's something about you individually that will become increasingly important. And one of those factors is being able to be self-motivated. So some of these skills, especially around lifelong learning, they have to be motivated intrinsically by yourself. So you have to be able to motivate yourself. You also have to be good at time management. This is especially important when it comes to managing stress. I see lots of individuals that I coach getting stressed because they can't manage their times properly, which comes back to prioritization, another really important skill. And then again, back to your personal skills, another really important one is to have this curiosity, to learn, to explore new things, to experiment. And basically there's excitement about change. So people that are able to embrace change or even celebrate change are going to be the ones that are most successful in the future. I hope this was useful. Will give you a really good skill set if you hone those over the next 5 or even 10 years in business. And I wish you good luck focusing and building those skills. If you would like to learn more, head to my website at Bernard Martin.
You'll do that later. Okay. Then, how well did you hear? Or the background lip reading was not very easy, was it? Okay. But I hope you heard something, and I want you to share what's something that you really think was important, or what you heard.
Mainly soft skills, and mainly human people focused skills like in the ground, but also about managing the data in general, because the amount of that is incredible, and so
And it's increasing.
yes, and if you want to manage it, you have to somehow do the, I don't know, something with that.
Okay. All right. Anything else that you heard? You can share. About diversity, and diversity is not only about cultures, you know.
General being willing to learn new things and like having an open mind to ideas, not just shutting everything down.
Exactly, curiosity. You mentioned curiosity at the very end. Okay. Anything else that comes up? No. Okay. I will share the link later, so if you want, you can watch it again. And he has actually many videos talking about very similar things and sharing his own research and ideas from his books. All right. So the introduction actually was about the rule of. Oh, sorry. Okay. So what I want to say is that the rules of work are changing. Okay, it's it's not just about how smart we are. And I know that most of you have probably just graduated some kind of a school, and probably, and most likely, you have good grades. But good grades are not always enough that we need for the future. So we're going to talk about what emotional intelligence is. So here I found very, and I like those descriptions a lot, that IQ, it's more about being book smart. It's how much you can study and how much you know. And it's also about cognitive abilities. Cognitive abilities, it's something that you can train, but mostly they're inborn. It's something like how smart we are, not how much we know, but how smart we are. It's about memory, and it's about memory, and it's about reasoning skills. But when we talk about emotional intelligence, it's how street smart you are, meaning that how well you are, how good you are at identifying your own emotions, how good you are at seeing how other people react, and knowing what might be the reasons for their reactions or for their behaviors. It's also about controlling your emotions and acting probably not always on them, but thinking critically. All right, now, what are the benefits of being emotionally intelligent, or developing your emotional intelligence? Any ideas? Can you speak up a bit?
Yes, I can speak up. So the benefits of emotional intelligence, in my opinion, are that you're empathetic to the people you're talking to. So it doesn't matter which field of work or studies you are, you can understand the reaction, or you can just understand the person better. You can put yourself in their shoes and therefore solve the issue better.
Yeah. And onto this a little bit, like as you said, all of that, but also not necessarily the fact that you feel empathetic to the person means that you like agree with them. You just understand their point of view, and like you can make a decision based on that. It's like more of a strategic empathy than just regular empathy.
Okay.
Like just better decision making. You understand the emotions that you have and that other people have.
Exactly. So you become better at making decisions. What else? If you think about the organization you might be a part of, so you probably will be making better decisions.
Work better with other people because you know how to.
Yes, you will become a better team member or a leader, right? A manager. That's what the guy before mentioned as well. Anything? Any other ideas?
Well, if you understand human behavior, then you somehow can use it and somehow can influence others in some ways or form.
Probably persuade.
Persuade. Yeah, I guess.
Persuade, influence. That's okay. Any other ideas? Yeah, but about persuading, it's probably more about
Understanding, of course, it's two-sided conversation.
Understanding. My first idea was about leadership.
Yeah.
So that's I don't really like when you talk about leadership and influencing people, but when you talk about sales, that makes sense, right? Yeah. Any other ideas? All right. Oh, here you've probably seen this before, and this is like just very, very short introduction to one of the models that talk about emotional intelligence. Have you seen it before? Yeah. Okay. All right. So what we see here, but this is just one. I want you to know that there are more which are really worth exploring. But this is just one, and it talks about 4 quadrants. It talks about us, which is the self, and it talks about others, which is the social. So the first one is, who am I? So it talks about self-awareness. Do I know who I am? Do I know how I'm feeling? Do I know how those feelings or emotions influence how I treat other people, or what steps I take next, what actions I have, what decisions I make, or do I know what really drives me, what the reasons are for certain decisions, right? So that's being aware of yourself. When we talk about being aware, it's also about social awareness. So that's our ability to understand other people, understand their emotions. So if I feel sad or frustrated or angry or probably happy, can I recognize that in other people? If I say that I made a decision because I was frustrated, so I know why I made that decision, but when another person makes a decision you don't really like, what do we do? What do we usually do? We say, he's not a very nice person. He always does that. Okay? When we talk about ourselves, we say, I did it because I was frustrated. I did it because I was angry. But he did it because he's not good. Right? So when we understand emotions, we understand our emotions, and we understand other people's emotions, we can communicate better. We develop better relationships. We can work in a team better, and we can lead people better. Okay? So that's about awareness. So self-awareness and social awareness. And then we have regulation. So that means me managing our own emotions. It says self-management. So I know that I'm feeling this way. So what am I going to do with that emotion? Okay, I'm frustrated. I'm angry. How am I going to treat other people when I'm angry? Am I going to treat them badly because I don't feel well, or will I make a decision to treat others well despite my anger or despite my frustration? Okay, and it also talks about social skills. So it is about managing relationships, building networks, and building rapport. Okay, so that's a very, very short introduction. Here are lots of emotions. Do you know what the basic emotions are? There are 5 basic ones. Anger, sadness, happiness. Close. Oh, excitement, disgust is one of them. Okay. I hope you can see this. When we talk about emotions, we usually use those 5 basic emotions, and anger is one of them. But when we look deeper, and you will probably explore that during your emotional intelligence course, when you look deeper, there are a lot of emotions beneath anger. The person might look angry, but he might or she might feel anxiety. He or she might be afraid of something. They might be hurt, or they might feel guilty for something. We never know, right? Unless we stop for a moment, we take a breath, and we think. So what's going on here? We don't react, but we make that pause and think first. Okay? Have you ever experienced that?
Almost every day.
All right. Now, what I want you to do, I want you to spend a moment, I don't know, 3 minutes, probably, and answer those questions for yourselves. Answer those questions for yourselves, and then share your answers with the person sitting next to you.
ambitions run wild.
streets just bring inside the walls wow.
idea was for you to think about an organization or a business you want to develop as a team, or before the team. But let's change the organization or your company to the task you have to do today. What was the task for today? What was your point about it? Finding a perfect customer. Okay, so you have a task of finding the perfect customer for what kind of a product or service? Some kind of a product or service. So that means you have a common goal as a team. Okay. Now, what I want you to do in 15 minutes is divide your responsibilities or think how you're going to contribute to the team, to the goal you have to reach, considering your strengths and weaknesses. Okay. Do you get the idea of what you have to do? So I gave you a test where you could look at what your strengths are. So how are you going to use them? Who is going to do what? What approach you're going to use?
Yeah, I'm from Lipa. What? I didn't hear you. Oh, Egos. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He knows. He knows me. Yeah, he knows me from Lipa. Like we met some time ago in hackathon, like in Lipa, in the co-working. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can hear him. Yeah, yeah. Are you asking me? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I think it's my second time on the Zoom. The first time I had on with my university. So it's the second time I'm on Zoom and to some interactive event. So like it's fine for me, and the internet is good actually. and plus this event was, something like, had some interest for me as well. So yeah, I'm enjoying. Yeah, so far so good. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like what? No, no. Can you say that again? What I will make, like if I own a company, service. Yeah. So yeah, I would be producing, you know, maybe robots. Yeah. Yeah. So I would be making robots for, like there's handicapped people who, yeah, who have special needs, like, right, and some kind of machines like robots, like they can be assisted with, like in their daily life. And when people get older, they can't walk. They have to have yeah, they have to have something like, they can sit on, and they can, do their something, daily routine work. Yeah. So I think that's kind of essential these days, because they they can perform their duties as well. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. No, 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 it's all right. I got you. Yeah. Almost, almost same as with me. Yeah, I would go for a business model like yeah, I will be the I will be the business guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That how we can compete in the market by introducing something new, like effective, and secondly it should be cost effective, and marketing stuff, and then getting the feedback from the you know society, like the framework we are going to target. Yeah. Almost everybody coming from the same background. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right, but still, it's coming from the same background. Still, they have diverse ideas and diverse thinking. Yeah. 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 Mhm.
everything about nutrition and diet and then food, like in overall the body. Keep your body, let's say, in shape, because that's you have to be mentally right, healthy, to perform well.
Laika ar cilvēkiem, par cilvēkiem, to, ko viņi ēd. Es viņiem garšo tikko, ja bija viens uzdevums, kur bija savas spējas, savu stiprā pusi jāpasaka, kas mums sanāk. Es tā domāju, kas ir tas, kas man sanāk, man laikam vajag patīt cilvēkus. Uzzināt, kas viņiem kaiš un mēģināt viņiem palīdzēt.
Pabarot.
Pabarot, tas ir viena lieta. Ja ir kāda sāpe, atrasināt to sāpi, tas ir palīdzēt cilvēkiem. Tāpēc varbūt arī man otrā profesija, ko es izvēlējos, ir uzturu speciālists, jo vienmēr gribēju studēt medicīnu, bet tad, kad pabeidzu vidusskolu, kaut kas man ar to ķīmiju nebija sadraudzējusies, neaizgāju. Pirmā izglītība man ir ekonomists, tad man ir personāla vadība arī maģistratūra. Nu, un tagad man palika 30 pusgadi, sapratu, ka tas, ko visu, ko es darīju iepriekš, man īsti nepatika, sapratu, ko es gribu, un aizgāju studēt medicīnu, uzturu zinātni un uzturu speciālistu profesiju. Tā kā es ļoti ceru, ka jums nebūs jāgaida 30 gadi, un, lai jūs saprastu, kas jums interesē dzīvē. Es ceru, ka jūs to šīs akadēmijas palīdzību krietni ātrāk uzzināsiet. Nu, tas tā īstenībā, te ir informācija, kur var uzzināt mūsu uzņēmumu, kuru kādu mani var kontaktēties, tā kā droši meklējiet, ja ir jautājumi par uzturu, par veselīgu dzīvesveidu, tas ir pamāc. Tagad īsumā es jums nemēģināšu te atklāt kādu jaunu informāciju. Es domāju, ka jūs esat visi jauni un diezgan zinoši, bet kaut kādas pamats tīri, lai jūs saprastu, kāpēc jūs tagad vispār ēdat, kāpēc jums vajadzēja ēst. Jūs varētu tik dienarīgi principā neēst. Ne? Nevar. Principā, pirmais arī, kāpēc jums vispār vajadzīga tā ēšana vai enerģija būt, jo pareizi ir, ja jūs tad visu dienu vienkārši sēdēt, to, ko mācītos, klausītos, un jūs beigās, es pati zinu, pēc, 3 stundām, 4, jo tā uzmanība jau ir mazāk, un visu laiku jāsēž pavisam, un enerģija mazāk, un visu, un galva vairs nestrādā. Vispār enerģija, pirmais, tas ir, kāpēc jums vajadzīga tā ēšana. Vēl viena svarīga lieta, kāpēc jūs ēdat, tāpēc, lai jūs iegūtu visas tās nepieciešamās uzturvērtības, kas būvē jūsu organismu, kas būvē jūsu audus, kas jums palīdz atjaunoties, kas palīdz organismam vispār funkcionēt. Un trešā lieta, protams, lai ne tikai būvētu, ir jābūt palīgiem, tiem mazie palīgiem. Bet arī jūs izņemat rēģiem, tos visus mazos palīgs, kas palīdz tev visu to procesu vēl vairāk nostiprināt. Principā, neko jaunu es jums nepateicu, bet lai tas būtu interaktīvi un lai jums būtu interesantāk skatīties, viens mazs no TEDx klipiņš, kur 5 minūtēs tas, ko es gribētu, ko es varētu stāstīt ilgi, 5 minūtēs ļoti uzskatām forši parādīs. Tā kā varam ieslēgt to vienu klipiņu. Jā, jo tas būs bišķiņ, lai jūs kādu mūteni arī paskatīties un arī informāciju uzzināt. Pēc tam, vēl, ja ir kādi jautājumi, droši jūs varat, jā.
To nevajag darīt ēšanas laikā, es informāciju uzsveru vispār.
Pirmais, kas ir jāēd lēni, tas būtu pirmais. Tā kā pusstundas, tas ir gana lēni. Otrais, nevajag nerunāsim, klausīsimies. Tas tā pa ilgam, bet, ja jautājumi var droši prasīt, bet ēšanas laikā, tas mums teica, mazāk runāt, vairāk klausīties, tas būs foršāk. Jo, reklāmas mums aizgūst.
Tev būs space vai iespējas tam, jā. Sākiem no Liepājas saka labu aktīvus.
Liepā ir mums super.
Es ceru, ka viņi arī skatoties to.
Jā.
Its parts continuously work in unison to fulfill a singular task, transforming the raw materials of your food into the nutrients and energy that keep you alive. Spanning the entire length of your torso, the digestive system has 4 main components. First, there's the gastrointestinal tract, a twisting channel that transports your food and has an internal surface area of between 30 and 40 square meters, enough to cover half of that. Second, there's the pancreas, gallbladder, and liver, a trio of organs that break down food using an array of special juices. Third, the body's enzymes, hormones, nerves, and blood all work together to break down food, modulate the digestive process, and deliver the spinal products. Finally, there's the mesentery, a large stretch of tissue that supports and positions all your digestive organs in the abdomen, enabling them to do their jobs. The digestive process begins before food even hits your tongue. Anticipating the tasty morsel, glands in your mouth start to pump out saliva. We produce about 1.5 liters of this each day. Once inside your mouth, chewing combines with the sloshing saliva to turn food into a moist lime, all for the bolus. Enzymes present in the saliva break down into starch. Then your food finds itself at the rim of a 25-centimeter long tube called the esophagus, down which it must plunge to reach the stomach. Nerves in the surrounding esophageal tissue sense the bolus's presence and trigger peristalsis, a series of defined muscular contractions. That propels the food into the stomach, where it's left at the mercy of the muscular stomach walls, which pound the bolus, breaking it into chunks. Hormones secreted by
Sveiki,
cells
es uz nokavēšanos ierados.
acid
Man dzird?
enzyme-rich juices from the
Pamājiet, kāds ir roka, ja mani dzird.
and break down its protein. These hormones also alert the pancreas, liver, and gallbladder to produce digestive juices.
Halo,
Transfer bile,
sveiki.
yellowish green liquid that digests
Es nokavēju.
preparation for the next stage.
Es aizmigu no rīta, es visu nakti strādāju pie
The
čārtiem. Ļoti atvainojos.
is now a frothy
Man dzird?
and it's ready to move into the small intestine. The liver sends bile to the
Hello.
gallbladder, which secretes
Okay,
it into the first portion of the small intestine, called the duodenum. Here,
Dzirdam tev, cenšamies skatīties video.
so they can be easily digested by the pancreatic and intestinal juices that have leached onto the seam. These enzyme-rich juices break the fat molecules down into fatty acids and glycerol for easier absorption into the body. The enzymes also carry out the final deconstruction of proteins into amino acids and carbohydrates into glucose. This happens in the small intestine's lower regions, the jejunum and ileum, which are coated in millions of tiny projections called villi. These create a huge surface area to maximize molecule absorption and transference into the bloodstream. The blood takes them on the final leg of their journey to feed the body's organs and tissues. But it's not over quite yet. Leftover fiber, water, and dead cells sloughed off during digestion make it into the large intestine, also known as the colon. The body drains out most of the remaining fluid through the intestinal wall. What's left is a soft mass called stool. The colon squeezes this byproduct into a pouch called the rectum, where nerves sense it expanding and tell the body when it's time to expel the waste. The byproducts of digestion exit through the anus, and the food's long journey, typically lasting between 30 and 40 hours, is finally complete. TED-Ed is a nonprofit. If you value our work, please consider supporting it on patreon.com/TEDEd.
Super, vai ne? Apsveicu. Nu, redziet, jūs tagad īstenībā ļoti ātri 5 minūtēs izgājāt cauri tādam īsam anatomijas kursam, lai sāk anatomijas fizioloģiju, vēl pieņemot klāt, vēl histoloģiju paņemot bišķītiņu klāt. Nu, tas ir tas, ko uztur speciālists principā mācās tos 5 gadus tieši tā, lai beigās saprastu, kāda jums pareizi ēst, kā kuram katram ir jāiet pareizi. Bet, ja pavisam nopietni redzējāt, laikam 5 minūtes, bet tas process ir gan sarežģīts. Katrā posmā, kurā mēs sākot ar to, ka mēs sakožģējam ēdienu, beidzot ar to, ka mēs viņu ēdienu soli izgriežam ārā, kas palicis pār. Katrs posms vēl iedalās vēl sīkākos posmos, un tāpēc ir ļoti svarīgi mācoties par uzturu speciālistu, kāpēc jāiet pie speciālistiem vispār, pie jebkādiem. Es runāšu par uzturu speciālistiem, par dietologiem. Jo mūsu pamatā mēs mācāmies no paša sākuma, paša bāzi, lai saprastu, kā vispār organisms strādā. Līdz ar to, tad, ja kāds mums atnāk ar tādu super, atnāk klients, saka, es ievēroju kolosālu diētu, ēdu tikai ābolus, vai tikai cieliņus ēdu, un visu, un rekā es stieveņu, lai speciālists saprastu un izskaidrot tam klientam, kāpēc tu tieveņu, vai kāpēc nav pareizais tikai to vai šito. Nu, tas ir īstenībā ļoti sarežģīts process, un vēl viena lieta, kāpēc man patīk uzturu speciālistu profesiju, tas mums visu laiku jāmācās. Tikai dēļ tā, ka katru gadu īstenībā jau ir pētījumi, 21. gadu, ja mēs skatāmies researchos, visu laiku tiek pētīts, uzturs visu laiku tiek pētīts, kā mēs ietekmējam, kā uzturs ietekmē mūs, un tas ir īstenībā tik ļoti aizraujoši, un tāpēc arī ļoti forši būt par uzturu speciālistu, jo visu laiku ir jāmācās. Un tie, kas visu laiku mācās, tiem mūžam jāmācās, to man kāds teiks kādreiz. Nezinu, vai tā ir, bet cerēsim, ka tā ir. Vēl viena būtiska lieta jāatcerās, ka mūsu organisms nepieder tikai mums. Kam vēl viņš pieder? Par ko tagad tas ir tāds absolūti bums, par ko iet runa? Mikrobajam. Tieši tā. Tā, kāpēc? Nē, es tālāk gribu iet.
No, aktivizēt flows.
Paliekam?
Jā, principā pareizi ir, tā ir mikrobioma, par ko ir ļoti daudz pētījumi. Un tāpēc arī saka, ka mūsu organisms nepiedara tikai mums, mēs esam atbildīgi par tiem, ko mēs esam pieredzinājuši. Un šajā gadījumā par tiem maziem cīciņiem, mikrobiņiem, kas dzīvo mūsu kuņģa darbņu traktā. Principā atkal, lai jūs varētu ātri iziet cauri īsais kuģis mikrobiomā, vēl viens nākamais, tas pēdējais klipiņš, ko es šodien jums parādīšu. Īsais kuģis mikrobiomā. Tālāk mēs pārunāsim. Varam uzdot? Otro. Jo, kā jūs teicat, sākumā jāzina pamats, lai pēc tam varētu kaut ko vairāk pastāstīt.
Šis arī ir tas, ne?
Jā, tas ir otrais.
Trillions of bacteria, viruses, and fungi live on or inside of us, and maintaining a good, balanced relationship with them is to our advantage. Together, they form the gut microbiome, a rich ecosystem that performs a variety of functions in our bodies. The bacteria in our guts can break down food the body can't digest, produce important nutrients, regulate the immune system, and protect against harmful germs. We don't yet have the blueprint for exactly which good bacteria a robust gut needs, but we do know that it's important for a healthy microbiome to have a variety of bacterial species. Many factors affect our microbiomes, including our environment, medications like antibiotics, and even whether we were delivered by C-section or not. Diet, too, is emerging as one of the leading influences on the health of our guts. And while we can't control all these factors, we can manipulate the balance of our microbes by paying attention to what we eat. Dietary fiber from foods like fruits, vegetables, nuts, legumes, and whole grains is the best fuel for gut bacteria. When bacteria digest fiber, they produce short-chain fatty acids that nourish the gut barrier, improve immune function, and can help prevent inflammation, which reduces the risk of cancer. And the more fiber you ingest, the more fiber-digesting bacteria colonize your gut. In a recent study, scientists exchanged the regular high-fiber diets of a group of rural South Africans with the high-fat, meat-heavy diets of a group of African Americans. After just 2 weeks on the high-fat, low-fiber, Western-style diet, the rural African group showed increased inflammation of the colon, as well as a decrease of butyrate. That's a short-chain fatty acid thought to lower risk of colon cancer. Meanwhile, the group that switched to a high-fiber, low-fat diet had the opposite result. So what goes wrong with our gut bacteria when we eat low-fiber processed foods? Lower fiber means less fuel for the gut bacteria, essentially starving them until they die off. This results in less diversity and hungry bacteria. In fact, some can even start to feed on the mucus lining. We also know that specific foods can affect gut bacteria. In one recent microbiome study, scientists found that fruits, vegetables, tea, coffee, red wine, and dark chocolate were correlated with increased bacterial diversity. These foods contain polyphenols, which are naturally occurring antioxidant compounds. On the other hand, foods high in dairy fat, like whole milk, and sugar-sweetened sodas were correlated with decreased diversity. How food is prepared also matters. Minimally processed, fresh foods generally have more fiber and provide better fuel. So lightly steamed, sautéed, or raw vegetables are typically more beneficial than fried dishes. There are also ways of preparing food that can actually introduce good bacteria, also known as probiotics, into your gut. Fermented foods are teeming with helpful probiotic bacteria like lactobacillus and bifidobacteria. Originally used as a way of preserving foods before the invention of refrigeration, fermentation remains a traditional practice all over the world. Foods like kimchi, sauerkraut, tempeh, and kombucha provide variety and vitality to our diets. Yogurt is another fermented food that can introduce helpful bacteria into our guts. That doesn't necessarily mean that all yogurt is good for us, though. brands with too much sugar and not enough bacteria may not actually help. These are just general guidelines. More research is needed before we fully understand exactly how any of these foods interact with our microbiomes. We see positive correlations, but the insides of our guts are difficult places to make direct observations. For instance, we don't currently know whether these foods are directly responsible for the changes in diversity or if something more complicated is happening. While we're only beginning to explore the vast wilderness inside our guts, we already have a glimpse of how crucial our microbiomes are for digestive health. The great news is we have the power to fire up the bacteria in our bellies. Fill up on fibers, fresh and fermented foods, and you can trust your gut to keep you going strong.
Nu jā, vēlreiz pateikt, ka rītīgi TEDx ir īstenībā rītīgi fēna platforma, bet mēs tur arī muļķības stāstīt. Tā kā baigi jābūt arī, kur skatās. Tā kā, bet šie bija, es skatījos, šie ir ļoti labi, ļoti ticami, ļoti labi avot. Bet tālāk, jā, nu, īsumā par to, ko mēs redzējām, saprotot, jūs redzat, ka tie mazie cilvēki, viņi arī ir jābaro, viņi jānogādā mūsu organismu, kas bija tās labākās lietas, kā mēs nogādājam tos mazos cilvēkus atkal ar ēdienu. Tie principā fermentēti ēdieni, kas dod, tas ir jogurts, kas mums, protams, nesliktais jogurts ar to pistolīti ar cukuriem, bet vienkārši parasts jogurts. Tie, kā mēs nogādājam tās baktērijas labās mūsu buļģzēnu traktā. Un galvenā barošana tā notiek ar šķiedrvielām. Šķiedrvielas, kā jau dzirdējāt, ir arī dārziņos, augļos, pupiņās, kur viss, kur daudz, tāpēc arī vienmēr saka, ka sekojiet līdz, ēdiet dārziņus, ēdiet augļus vairāk. Nu, tāpēc arī jā. Tad ir īpaši svarīgi mums parūpēties mūsu labajām baktērijām, tad, kad ir slimošanas laiks, kad ir bijuši antibiotikas jālieto. Jo tad gan mēs tās labās baktērijas vienkārši izlīdzinām uzreiz, un ja ir ilgstoši, tad ir bēdīgi. Kā to mēs varam īstenībā uzreiz saprast, tas ir tāvreiz pirmais, kas parāda, kaut kas nav kārtībā. Nu jā, nākamā lieta par baktērijām, ka parunājām, sapratām, ka neesam vieni, mēs savā mazā planētā. Vēl viena svarīga lieta, kas vienmēr ir rokā ar veselīgu uzturu, protams, sports. Jo ar veselīgs uzturs, sports, veselīgs dzīvesveids, un tās ir īstenībā neatņemamas sastāvdaļas. Un kā tad sports vispār ietekmēs to gramošanas sistēmu un vispār mūsu vielmaiņu? Principā sports vispār ir kurš vingrinājums uzlabo gramošanas sistēmas funkcijas peristalti. Tas ir tās visas tās kustības, kas notiek zarnās, tas ir pateicoties arī tam, ka mēs kustamies. Un to vislabāk mēs varam pārliecināties maz bērniņš, tikko pietīs, ko maz bērniņš dara, viņš tikai guļ. Un tad viņiem parasti ir tā, ka sāk vēders un vispārs vēderos. Nu, grūti, ja pirmie 3 mēneši nav tas foršākais laiks varbūt citiem. Paiet 3 mēneši, un cits māmiņas ir bērns pēkšņi vairs neraud, viņam vairs nav kolikas, viņš viss nomainīts bērns. Tas noticis īstenībā pēc 3 mēnešiem, bērns aptver uz 3 mēnešiem, sāk vēlēties, viņš sāk uzsvērt vairāk. Un tas ir tas, kas veicina to zarnu peristaltiku, un viņam tās zarniņas vieglāk atbrīvojas no tā, kas tur ir iekšā. Tas ir viens piemērs, kā jūs varat saprast, ka kustība ļoti ietekmē to, kā mēs paši jūtamies. Protams, pieaudzis cilvēks to tā nejūt, vai sēž, vai kustos, kā mēs to izskatīsim, daudz sēdēsim, neko nedarīsim, varbūt mēs paliksim lielāk, ēdīs, pēcīgi vairāk. Bet tas viss ietekmē mūs arī zarņu peristalti. Un cilvēkiem atkal eju medicīnā iekšē dāma ne ikdien, bet vēl viens piemērs cilvēkiem, kuriem ir aizcietējumi. Ļoti daudz cilvēku problēmas ar aizcietējumiem. 3 galvenās lietas, kas ir vajadzīgas, lai nebūtu aizcietējumi. Kustības, adekvāts šķiedrvielu daudzums un ūdens. Ja jūs visas tās 3 lietas varat nodrošināt, jums arī visi buļģzēnu trakt būs kārtībā. Protams, ja nav kādas saslimšanas dziļākas, kas ir dziļāk jāskatā. Protams, kad muskuļu masa, sportojot, mēs dabūnam lielāku muskuļu masu, un muskuļu masa mums to dara viņu pamatvielmaiņu palielina krietni lielāku. To es parādīšu nākamā slaidā, vienā no nākamajiem. Un vēl viena lieta, kāpēc nedrīkst pāries, jūs tagad mācāties daudz, kāpēc mēs jums, piemēram, neatradām kādu lielu zivi vai, karbonāru, kas, principā, te jebko lielas porcijas. Jo ir ļoti ātri galējībā mēs bišķiņ ēdam, mēs palīdzam savam organismam, mēs dabūnam enerģiju, ko mums vajag, mums ir vieglāk domāt, mēs kļūstam enerģiski. Ja mēs pārēdamies, ja mēs esam par daudz apēduši, tad uznāk nogurums, domāšana sāk pavājināties, ja principā viss asinis, visa enerģija tiek veltīta tam, lai mēs sagramos to, ko mēs esam apēduši. Līdz ar to, tāpēc mēs nedrīkstam, ja mums ir paredzēts kaut kāds jāiet uz kontroli, vai kaut ko jāmācās, jāstudē, nedrīkst būt tā pārēšanos, jo pēc pārēšanos vienmēr nāk miegs. Tikai tāpēc, kad enerģija aiziet, sāk vairāk pievērsties tam, lai kļūst sāk sagramos to, ko mēs apēdām. Līdz ar to visam jābūt vērā, ne tikai ko mēs ēdam, bet arī cik daudz mēs ēdam. Tā, kas ir vēl tās lietas, ko mēs varam panākt ar uzturu? Šo jau veicināt darbspēju noteikti atkal. Ēdam pareizi, ēdam tik, cik mums vajag, mums darbspēja ir superīgi. Ja mēs pārēdamies, ēdam atkal pa maz, nebūs mums tas atdevutam darbam, nebūs tā rezultāti. Aizkavēt nogurums var arī, protams, bet arī var sekmēt to nogurumu. Atkal jābūt tam zelta vidusceļam, ko katram mums ir jāatklāt. Jā, darbspēja, atjaunošanās pēc slodzēm, uzturs, nenormāli būtas lietas. Tie, kas sporto, tiem, kas ir profesionāli sportisti, arī amatieri, vismaz 3 reizes nedēļā iet uz sporta cīņu. Ja nepēdīs pēc ritīgi treniņu, būs grūti nākamā dienā vēl grūtāk. Vai pirms treniņa, ja es neesmu paēdis, vai man ir ilgstošs treniņš, ja nav bijis tā uzlāde enerģijas, būs grūti to treniņu, un ja mums ir treniņu veltīt tā, lai mēs rezultātus iegūtu, tad ir ļoti īpaši jāpadomā par to uzturu. Protams, uzturs kā ķermeņa masas regulators arī ir ēdam par daudz, kustamies par maz, svars kāp, un otrādīgi ēdam par maz, kustamies ļoti daudz, svars var krist, bet var arī sākt kāpt. Atkal nav viss tik viennozīmīgi. Kā mēs panākam vispār, kā mēs to uzturu varam sadalīt? Mēs varam pēc kalorāžas dalīt aptuveni, bet, protams, es teiktu, ka kalorijas skaitīt, tas vajadzīgs tikai īpaši profesionāliem sportistiem varbūt tās vai ja ir rītīgi kāds saslimšana, kur ir jāzina tās kalorijas, cik to dod slimiem pacientiem vai cik nedod. Parastam ikdienas cilvēkam es teiktu, ka kalorijas skaitītāji diezgan lieka procedūra, jo ir neprecīzi. Mēs nekad nezināsim precīzi, cik kurā produktā ir tās kalorijas, lai arī rakstīts uz iepakojuma ir, tas ir aptuveni. Kas vēl Amerikā bija? Tur baigi daudz kaut ko pēta, bet Amerika bija sauc. Viņiem bija viens kolosāls pētījums, un viņi aprēķināja, kāda varbūtība, ja mēs skaitam, ņemam pēc brandiem, skaitam visas kalorijas, kāda ir tā kļūdas varbūtība. Un principā bija 200 kalorijas uz vienu galu un 200 kalorijas uz otru. Un pieņemsim, ja mēs 2000 kalorijas vai kādam uzņem, viņš tur tā cītīgi skaita, principā viņš var uzņemt gan 200, gan 1800. Un atkal tie 400 kalorijas, tas ir diezgan daudz. Tā ir diezgan liela kļūda sanāk, uz vienu vai otru galu. Tā kā kalorijas skaitīt var, lai jūs aptuveni kļūda tā ir. Tā sanāk kļūdas procents, ka tu nevari precīzi, es redzu, ka viena meitene īsti nesaprata, ja? Tas bija no 2000 ņemts, tas bija procentos. Es nepateikšu tik atkal matemātika. Man tik ārstēt cilvēks ir matemātika, bet tur bija tieši tas par 2000, cik tas sanāk 5%? 10% uz vienu, 10% uz otru. Īstenībā sanāk 20% tā kļūda, kas var būt, tas ir daudz. Ja mēs tā baigi gribam...
Tas ir mazliet kā stulbi, jo kalorijas ir kā vienīgā lieta, kas ietekmē to, vai zaudēt svaru vai ne.
Jā,
tas ir zaudēt svaru.
Bet tāpēc kalorijas vairāk būtu jāfokusēs nevis uz kaloriju skaitīšanu, vairāk, bet uz tiem dzīves paradumiem, vai tu dari kaut ko pareizi vai ne. Jo, ja tu darīsi pareizi lietas, ēdīsi veselīgi, ēdīsi mazāk, tālāk parunāsim, mazāk pārsādāks produktus uztaisies, tu redzēsi, ka tas svars arī ies normāli. Ja darīs visu to nepareizo, tad tas svars tāpat tāds kāps.
Bet, ja man gribēs saprast, būciņi tajā dienā, es zinu, ka kalorijas
bet drīkst, bet
nenosodīšu.
Nē, pasaka, Dievs nevajag, tāpēc drīkst ēst visu. Īstenībā drīkst ēst visu, un būciņas arī drīkst, bet jautājums ir, cik bieži tas viss notiek. Un ja cilvēks ir vairāk aktīvs, viņš var vairāk atļauties gan puciņas, gan arī, kas mūsu nacionālais dārgums kūpinājumi arī. Nu, super. Nu, labi, ēdiet ziņas, tagad zvejnieks vai kā. Bet, ja cilvēks ir kustīgāks, jo vairāk viņš tērēs, jo lielāk viņam būs pamatviela, viņš varēs vairāk atļauties. Bet, ja ir tante, kura sēž, kurai darbs ir visu laiku sēdēt un klapināt ar taustiņiem, ja viņai vēl ir menopauzes laiks, vairogdziedzers tieši tā, viņa nevar atļauties tik bieži, kā, piemēram, jauna meitene to varētu atļauties. Un atkal, tas ir jautājums par to, ka cilvēkam jāsaprot, kurā viņš ir savā dzīves posmā. Jo jaunāks, jo vairāk var atļauties, jo paliek vecāks, jo mēs esam arvien vairāk, mazāk varam atļauties un vajag kvalitatīvāk dzīvot. Man jau rāda.
Fenomens ir vairāk var naudas atļauties.
Jā. Nē, naudu, bet mēs varam naudu citur tērēt. Mēs varam ceļot par to naudu, ko mēs varētu noēst. Tādā ziņā. Labi, ejam ātri. Ar ko arī ir tas, par ko runājām. Protams, kad ir, ja mēs tievējam kalorijas mazāk, tad tas nav tik viennozīmīgs. Tas ir tāds plaši pieņemts. Jā, bet ir daudz citu mehānismu, kas vēl strādā tieši tā veselības faktori, kas ietekmē. Tas ir pamats, tas ir jums veseliem cilvēkiem šis strādā ļoti labi. Bet es zinu, ļoti daudz manu klientu nāk, kuriem šis vairs nestrādā. Viņi var ēst absolūti gaužā mazu. Kas man notiek, kāpēc tas nāk vecums klāt, tas nāk visādi saslimšanas, tas ir dzīve, nāk, tas ir viss apkārtējais, kas notiek. Tāpēc tas nav priecāties, kamēr esat jauni, veseli un tā turpināt, tāpēc vajag maksimāli. Puciņā nevajag aizrauties, tur var darīt galējumās aiziet. Šī bildīte, ko es jums gribēju īstenībā parādīt, lai jūs sapratat, tas ir pamatvielmaiņa, kā mums vispār tā enerģija tērējas. Bet tie pamatvielmaiņa ir principā visvairāk, kur mēs tērējam to enerģiju. Un tāpēc arī runāju, ka mums ir maksimāli jādara visu, lai mēs to pamatvielmaiņu varētu saglabāt labu, augstu. Kā mēs to varam darīt atkal sports, ko es vienmēr piesaucu. Mēs ar muskuļu masu ļoti kolosāli palielinām savu pamatvielmaiņu. Jo lielāk mums ir muskuļu masa, neiet runa, ka mums nevajag uzreiz par kačakiem kļūt vai staigāt šitādām rokām. Pietiek to, ka mēs kustamies, ka mums ir spēka treniņi, ka mums ir fiziski mēs kaut ko darām, arī strādājot, arī mācoties, kas ir, protams, viss. Tāpēc ir arī vajadzīgs. Un pamatvielmaiņa, kas mums ietekmē vecums, kā jūs teicu, jo vecāki kļūstam, jo viņi paliek gausāki. Muskuļu masa atkal, jo vecāk mēs paliekam, muskuļu masa mums dabīgi vienkārši paliek mazāk, lai to mazinātu atkal sports. Un ikdienas aktivitātes, jo vairāk kustamies, jo vairāk enerģiju patērējam. Viss. Apakšā jums ir saits, ko jūs varat pasies, tur ir ķermeņa masa, daudz dažādu kalkulātāru, kur var aprēķināt ideālo ķermeņa masu, bazālo ķermeņa metabolo, vielmaiņas ātrumu. Viss ir ļoti daudz kalkulātoru. Ir arī, ka jūs varat individuāli iet, elpot un pārbaudīt caur izelpoto gaisu, kāds jums ir vielmaiņas ātrums. Ir daudz dažādu veidu kolosāli. Bet tas ir vairāk vajadzīgs, ja jūs gribat kādu mērķi sasniegt, ja jums ir kaut kāds gribat mainīties. Bet ja vienkārši tāpat, ieiet kalkulātoru izmantojot, aptuveni zināsiet. Te būs ātrs iešu cauri. Parasti cilvēki skatās uz ķermeņa masu, uz tauku procentu masu. Mums ir parādīt, kā cilvēki mainās ar tauku procentu masu. Nevēlamais unhealthy. Sievietēm vairāk par 30%, vīriešiem vairāk par 20% ķermeņa masu. Un šeit labajā pusē tauku masa. Labajā pusē jūs varat redzēt, ko viņi dara vairāk un ko viņi dara mazāk, lai šitādu masu uzturētu. Ātri pēc bildītēm, neveselīgais tips, mazāk sporto, mazāk ēd kvalitatīvu ēdienu un īstenībā guļ maz. Un tās ir tās lietas, kas ļoti ietekmē. Ejam ātri tālāk, veselais tips jau. Redziet, tas procentu līkni jūs redzēsiet, ka ir ļoti liela taukiem. Tā kā nav tāds viens kaut kāds konkrēts tipāžs, un mēs redzam slaidu meiteņu, jā, viņa vesela, redzam, bišķi lielāk, viņa arī būs vesela. Viss ir atkarīgs no tā, ko viņa darīs. Redziet, atkal, jāēd mazāk pārstrādāt produktu, jādzer mazāk alkohola, jāguļ vairāk, jāsporto, un tas ir visiem šiem veselīgajiem tipiem. Te var redzēt, pēc bildītēm skatīties, un jo jūs gribat vairāk, kurš grib vairāk muskuļus vai sešpaku, vai varbūt mazāk tauku procents, jo vairāk mums ir pie tā jāstrādā. Un, protams, uzturs tas ir viena lieta, jums mazāk jūs varat atļauties kaut kādus našķus, Bet, come on, mēs tagad dzīvojam, mēs dzīvojam, un tad katram ir jāsaprot, cik viņš grib veltīt laiku tam, lai viņš piepildītu kaut kādu savu sapni par sešpaku vai par kaut kādu piedalīties sacensībās. Tam ir ļoti daudz jāstrādā. Un ja mums ir dzīvē daudz citu prieku, ko mēs negribam nolikt maliņā, tad ir jāsaprot. Vai nu mēs dzīvojam, vai nu mēs attiecīgi ejam uz kādu savu mērķi, kas ir ķermenis ar ļoti mazu tauku procentu masu. Tā kā, redziet, un šit ir jau neveselīgais tips. Šeit bieži redzam arī šādus uz skatuvēm, kur ir meitenēm ļoti, ļoti maz procentu tauki. Jūs redzat, viņi principā nedzīvo, viņiem ir kas, viņiem gulēt, treniņš un ēst. Viss. Un ar to beidzās. Tā kā, katrs pats var izvēlēties, bet jebkuram cilvēku tipam nāk klāt viņa kaut kādi paradumi, nāk klāt tas, ko viņš var un ko viņš nevar atļauties. Kas ir sabalansēts ēdiens, tas, ko jūs šodien ēdat. Principā ir viss, kā jau es minēju, jūs varat ēst pilnīgi visu. Nav tādu lietu, ko jūs nevarat ēst. Protams, ja tu neētiski apstākļi pēc, ka kāds neēd dzīvnieku izcelsmes, arī kolosāli ir. Bet kas ir mums lielākā problēma? Mēs visi par daudz ēdam gaļu, vispār visi. Gaļa nav slikta, bet viņi ir par daudz, tad viņi ir par sliktu. Visam jābūt sabalansētam. Redzat, pusi šķīvim vienmēr ir jābūt tiem svaigiem dārziņiem, augļiem. Tas ir tās šķiedrvielas, ar ko mēs barojam savus mazos draudziņus, ko mēs varam ēst daudz, kalorijas būs gan maz. Tāpēc tas ir tas veselīgais dzīvesveids, ka mēs ēdam visu, bet mēs saprotam proporcijas, kādās veidā mēs vienkārši to varam ēst. Dārziņus varam atļauties vairāk ēst, varbūt graudaugus ēdīsim mazāk, dažreiz mēs viņus varam nepaēst, bet tiem, kuriem vajag vairāk enerģiju, mēs viņus ēdīsim noteikti. Un gaļa un vispār olbaltumvielas arī nav tik daudz vajadzīgs. Līdz ar to proporcija tam visam ir jāsaprot. Ja to paši nevar saprast, ir ļoti daudz internetā informācijas, vai jānāk pie speciālistiem. Bet es domāju, ka jums ar to viss kārtīgi. Mazas bildītas tīri, kā izskatās vīriešu porcija, kā izskatās sieviešu. Viens un tas pats ēdiens. Labi, šeit ir gaļa, bet tas ir domāts tā kā olbaltumvielas. Redziet, vīrieši bišķi vairāk, it kā visi tie paši produkti, bet atkal jautājums tad ir daudzumā, cik mēs apēdam. Jo varam ēst veselīgi, bet mēs varam arī uzņemties svarā ēdot veselīgi, tas, ja mēs ēdīsim vienkārši daudz. Šo mēs neskatīsimies, bet tas būs droši vien pēc tam pieejams. Jā, informācija. Te ir principā tādas 4 saiti, kur īstenībā var meklēt informāciju un ļoti ticami, tur ir ļoti kvalitatīva, visādi pētījumi, viss. Pirmais gan ir pa māsu, bet kaut ko arī var vēl dabūt, tas ir kaut saits. Un šitas ir tas, ko mēs parasti arī Food Factory mēģinām cilvēkiem teikt, kad labāk nepiepildiet savus zāļus skapīšus ar zālēm, bet piepildiet savus vēders ar uzturvielām bagātiem produktiem. Jūs ēdiet visu, ēdiet daudzveidīgi, ēdiet attiecīgi jums, cik vajag, un te jau viss būs kolosāli labi. Principā viss, tiku galā, jā, viss. Jā,
bet šis te ir tā, ka nevajag ēst, ka tu jau padāv, ka tu jūti, ka pilns vēders, tāpēc latviešiem teiciens ēd ar sāku, ne? Tad arī lēnā ēšana palīdzēs tev sajust.
Es tev pateikšu, kāpēc saka visi, ka jāēd lēni, tāpēc, ka ir tas signāls, kas mums no puņas mums lēnām piepildās, viņš stiepjās, un signāls iet mums uz smadzenēm, un tad atnāk atpakaļ, saprot, ka, kad viss tā sācējūt, protams, ka tas signāls savienojas. Kas notiek, ja mēs ātri ēdam? Mēs ēdam ātri, tas signāls vēl nav aizgājis. Tam signālam apmēram pusstundu vai ātri ēdēt 10-5 minūtes. Nekāds signāls nav aizgājis, tu vari ēst. Tu paēdi 5 minūtes, es neesmu vēl paēdis, vai vēl kaut ko uzēdīšu.
Tu nevar teorētiski sācēju dabūt ātrāk.
Nevar, tāpēc, ka tādam signālam tu sāc, tas ir principā signāls, kas tam nonāk no viena, tas ir hormonālā regulācija, tas ir signāls, kas nonāk. Un ja tu nenormāli ātri ēdīsi, tu vari apēst vairāk, un te jau tu būsi pārēdies.
Aliņiem šitā jūt, ka pilns ir gribās, un vēl nav signāls atpakaļ.
Ar aliņiem ir citi, tāpēc ir ļoti svarīgi, īstenībā zināt savu daudzumu. Es apēdu, pamēģiniet paeksperimentēt, kuri no jums ir ātri ēdāji? Čāriem vienkārši kaut meitenes arī, es pats esmu ļoti, ļoti ātri sādājis, bet pamēģiniet paeksperimentēt, uztaisiet, vienkārši paņemt kaut kādu pēc principu šķīvi, paņemt standarta šķīvi, apēdiet, vienalga, tu tev 5 minūtēs. Jā, liksies, ka varbūt es kaut ko vēl gribu, paiet pusstundu, es saprotu, ka viss esmu pieēdies, un man īstenībā vairs negribās, ja es būtu turpinājis ēst pēc tam 5 minūtēm, kad es pēdu, es būtu vienkārši tā pārēdusies, un tad man nāk miers, tad man slikti paliktu tieši tā. Un tas ir īstenībā labs eksperiments, kā tu vari ātri ēdē var saprast to. Un visām, kas man nāk, klientus arī saka ātri, nu paeksperimentējiet, nu labi ēdiet to, ko jūs ēdat, bišķi mazāk porciju. Ātri, bet lai paiet tas laiks, un paies tas laiks, un jūs sapratīsiet, ka reāli vairs negribās ēst. Tas ir tas signāls. Tā kā, kas ir galvenās lietas, kas ir jāatcerās? Jāatzīst daudzveidību. Ja jūs kaut ko izslēdzat no sava raciona, tad jāsaprot, kas ir tās uzturvielas, ko jūs esat izslēguši, un jāmēģina savādāk viņus aizvietot. Otra lieta ir, nav daudz jādara. Īstenībā nav daudz, neiet runa par kaut kādiem profesionāliem sportistiem, kuriem tas ir savādāk, bet cilvēkiem parastiem nav daudz jādara. Jābūt daudzveidībai, jādzer ūdens visu laiku, super, jums visiem pudeles, kolosāli ūdens, tas, kas ir vēl viena svarīga lieta, kas ir jāatcerās. Nu, protams, kas vēl ir jāsporto, bez tā nekur, lai varētu vairāk atļauties ēst un kūciņas, kur mēģinām pazīt. Vajadzēja kūciņas, jā. Tā kā tās ir tās lietas, kas ir jāatcerās. Un, ja kāds jums saka, ka ir viens produkts, kur izslēdzot, jūs tūlīt dabūsiet mūžīgi jaunību, un tūlīt viss notiksies, beidziet no tā cilvēka. Nav tāda. Vēl, nu vismaz vēl nav atklāts.
Kol.
Lūdzu?
Kol.
Kol, un kol, tas ir labs produkts.
Nu
jā, vēders, sportisti, kā?
Jā, labi daudz nevajag.
Labi daudz nevajag, un vajag tieši laikā un vietā. Tā kā, nu tā, kādi jautājumi? Visu var uztur speciālis rekomendē visu.
Šito te mēs dalīsimies.
Jā, īstenībā manis norādīja, kā man var atrast, droši varat jautāt. Facebookā es arī parasti man klienti rakstu, tas man tāds profils, kur es atbildu uz jautājumiem, arī lieku savus kaut kādas interesantās lietas, ko es esmu atradusi. Tā kā droši jautājiet, prasiet, jo es saku, informācija nenormāli daudz ir ļoti grūti apjukt, ja jūs neesat tajā kaut kādā veidā bišķi dziļāk un neinteresēties ļoti. Bet...
Halo, es neesmu telpā, es varu arī pieteikt par uzturvielu.
Var atbildēt uz jūsu jautājumiem.
Ideāli.
Jā, super. Paldies, Lēna, kādu pirms.
They're over time again. I mean, the next one with time management. But as we spoke with Nikita, time planning doesn't mean you will succeed, right? It increases the chance that you'll
At least you tried.
Yeah, so now we should probably leave the room empty, right, for 5 minutes or something. It's too hot. Find to recycle your meal, those dishes, what you call them. Music, man.
Halo, halo. Vai kāds mani dzird? Es ar nevienu neesmu vēl iepazinies. Halo.
Tur ir tā, ka...
Jo, kāds atbild? Yeah.
Jā,
kā mums iet?
Iet labi. Es varēju tikai tik online. Diemžēl Ventspilī neiznāca nokļūt. Pamatā tiek pa laikam ir pauzes, kur mums pēc tam pievieno atsevišķiem rumčatiem, kur mēs runājam, ja ir kaut kāda tēma iedota, bet tā pa lielam šeit noteikti tikai klausīšanās.
Okay, I see. No, es ļoti atvainojos, ka es tā noveiktu. Es visu nakti paliku nomodā, strādāju pie savām lietām. galīgi neieplānots. Es biju piemirsis, godīgi sakot, par šo pasākumu. Rītīgi workflow iegāja. Bet jā, kā jūs sauc? Es esmu Arnests Stadlers.
Man
Es no Ventspils esmu.
Ventspils.
No kurienes tu esi? Tu kaut ko pieminēji ar Ventspils.
Nu, tāpēc, ka pasākums notiek Ventspilī.
Ok. Un tu dzīvo Ventspilī tagad? Vai?
Nē, es esmu Rīgā.
Kāpēc tas online? Sveiks, man sauc Renārs. Kāpēc tas online? Ventspils un ne, tu varēji apmeklēt savu pasākumu taču klātienē.
Es neesmu Ventspilī šobrīd. Es dzīvoju Ventspilī, jā, bet es atrodos Anglijā šobrīd. Apvienotajā karalistē. Jā, viss šitas korona pasākums galīgi neieplānot man visu uztais. Baigi daudz bija jāiesaist. Tāpēc, jā, tagad es šeit online vismaz tiek. Es nākuši gadu viennozīmīgi eju tur būt klātienē.
Man patīk tās Ventspils akcents.
Ko? Ko tu? Paldies. Es ceru, ka mēs būs komanda, zin kā, online pret dzīvajiem. Mēs būs mazliet roboti.
Te visu laiku mainās kaut. Re, kur ir?
Kas mainās?
Nē.
Mani var dzirdēt normāli?
Jā.
Ok.
Tā kā tā.
Es vispār neredzu. Jūs mani seju redzi?
Es zinu, baucu tam nosūtīt. Man nav kamera ieslēgta. Tikko papildināt.
Ko tā? Mums kaut kā jādi savu virtuālā bildi.
Virtuālo bildi? Nav.
Jā, ekrāns. Caur ekrānu ap. Un tas bija, es redzēju, Igo, ieslēdz mikrofonu. Kur tu ej?
Agnes, cik tu nebija dzirdējuši to.
Norā galā.
Jā.
Jau tas ir tu?
Jau tas ir tu.
Tas ir Igor?
Kas ir Igor?
What did you do, brat? Nē, viņa mikrofons izslēdz. Kas te vēl ir par cilvēkiem? Guntis Šoters. Sveiks, Gunti! Sveiks, es esmu Arnests. Es esmu nokavēšanos atnāc.
Jā, klausos tevi.
Jā, es ļoti atvainojos, ka man tā gadījās. Es ļoti vēl paliku nomodāts. Visu nakti bija nomodā. 9 no rīta. Atrubījos pie galda, strādājot pie datora. Workflows. Rītīgi iegrim workflow.
Man jau neko nedarīt.
Ko jūs šobrīd darat? Kas jums ir tāds iedvesmas?
Kādā ziņā?
Ar kādu ideju tu pievienojies šai nometnei? Tev ir ideja uz kaut kādu biznesu?
Es vēlējos aizbraukt uz Ventspili, tāpēc cilvēks iepazīties, veicināt savu pašizaugsmu un tā.
Jā.
Tā kā tas tikai daļai diemžēl.
Man bija ideja, ķipa, es dzirdēju, ka ļoti palīdz sevis reprezentēšanā. Un es domāju nostiprināt tās prātas.
Skaidrs.
Jā, diezgan interesanti. Man patīk šis pausts. Ko jūs zināt par uzturu? Es esmu izmēģinājis vairāk ēšanas plānus. Karnivors plāns, tā diēta, kur tu tīri eksperimentēt, redzēt, kas man vislabāk tad sajiet. Es noskaidroju, ka man jād daudz dārziņu. Es ēdu daudz dārziņu, piemēram, chicken stir fryus. Ja arī, ja negribu dārziņu, tad es uzteikšu kaut kādu pasta mērķi.
Man dārzā kaut kā 2 bombas steigā vajadzājās, ka to baigi pārti baigi virsū. Jā, man liekas.
Tu ritīgi labo, ritīgi robots nesaprot, ko tu teici.
Es pagaidām neko neteicu.
Nu, jā, es dzirdēju, ka tu neteici. Kaut kāds purns runā, es dzirdēju. Baigi lagoja, nesapratu.
Nu, tev arī nav pilnīgi skaidra skaņa, bet, nu.
Tas kluss.
Saprast var, ko tu saki, tā kā viss kārtībā.
Ok. Nice.
Kas
es atrodos Anglijā. Es Anglijā jau atrodos 8 mēnešus.
Ko tu dari?
Nākošais solis pašizaugsmē. Tieši tas pats, kas šis viss.
Labi, kāpēc Anglijā notiek? Kāpēc Anglijā? Kāpēc Latvija?
Tāpēc, ka Anglijā alga 3 reizes ātrāk. Tas process ir 3 reizes ātrāk nekā Latvijā. Šeit Anglijā tu nedabū algu, kad Latvijā dabūjam mēnesī, vai ne? Tāpēc es vienkārši bišķi raitākiem soļiem var, bez mazliet tipināt pēc saviem mērķiem.
Kāds ir tavs mērķis?
Realizēt forex trading. Es jau 4 gadus esmu tajā industrijā. Es tikko ierakstīju, man liekas, to te introduction. Jā, mītings jau ir sācies, es jau arī iepazīstu. Es izglītojos tirgošanā, tas sauc dienas tirgošana. Es veicu darījumus valūtas tirgos dienas laikā. Kā kur reiz 20 minūtes, 30 minūšu darījumu stundas. Un šobrīd es uztaisīju sev testu kontu, ar kuras pārbaudu, cik man labi izdodas. Un tad atliek tikai savings, ko es uztaisīšu šim kontam, investēt un sākt strādāt. Zinu, kaut kādu kapeikiņu dabūt no tā atpakaļ beidzot. Jā, stratēģijas. Es bez plāna vispār neorientējos, kas notiek. Tāpēc es tur rakstīju cilvēkiem, kas vēl ir grupā. Jautāju, kas notiek. Emīlijai uzrakstīju. Vai Emīlija? Te ir. Ar ko es šobrīd runāju? Sveiki, Emīlija. Sveiki.
Čau. Tā.
Cik tu vecs esi?
Vai tam šobrīd ir nozīme?
Iepazīstos.
Iepazīstos. Paši.
Labi. Sāpīgs jautājums. Labi. Jā. Jā, kaut kā tā. Atpūšos Anglijā. Es tagad aizgāju no darba, jo mēnesi nestrādāju, strādāju tikai mājās pie datora.
Arī labi.
Until I'm undercover, you're running around, making the sounds until you run for cover. You are perfect, make no mistake. You fight every word until you run. I don't think I'll have a word to say. You make me dizzy, dizzy. Until I'm undercover, you're running around, making the sounds until you run for cover. You are perfect, make no mistake. You fight every word until you run. I don't think I'll have a word to say. You make me dizzy, dizzy.
Give it to me every day in the morning. Give it to me when you hear me calling. I'll feel all your love, all your intrigue tonight. Give it to me every day.
My today's tasks, make a presentation, make program, whatever, make an any do also. And it syncs with your calendar. So you can see what events are supposed to be coming up and you can prepare in this. You use this to keep up with your tasks today. So you always know what you're supposed to be doing as you also set the time. For example, you have lunch with a person. After that, you have a meeting. You plan it, you check it off. It's simple. Your whole day is planned, and there is no stress really. You just follow your plan, and it makes it so much easier. And this is my schedule at first when I came to BA. We, so-called lecture, we had to make these. Mine is color coded by the hour. So I coded when I was supposed to be sleeping. I used Fabulous app and the Android sleep app to track my sleeping schedule, sleeping patterns. I put in my eating time. I put in exercise time, for example, in the morning when I wake up. And I followed this for quite a bit, but I found out it changes. As your life changes, this changes. So you always have to keep being flexible. And it's at the bottom. You put in flexible work time, for example. If you don't have any work for today, great. It's free time. If you do have work, put it in the flexible time work. So, because if you plan your day by the minute, you won't really have time for anything unexpected, right? And what I want you to do in group potentially, best would be on a computer or a phone, so you can send it to us, but make your own schedule in your own style. I like to use colors. I like to use time, and I like to keep it coded so it's simple for me. But you can be creative, and I'm gonna want you to maybe one person who's most talkative can come up and tell us about your own schedule.
You could mention maybe
we started, I said you should, yeah, exactly. You should have this flexible time. You have to have a free time. You have to have personal projects and socializing. Like it's a must, right? You have to have like 3 hours or something. I said.
Yeah, okay. And also sleep, at least 7 hours.
Sleep at least 7 hours. Then we have courses. Then you have to read a book. As we are reading a lot of books here, then you have to have an exercise, eat and sleep. Basically, these are the sum of the minimum you have to include. And the thing was, when they started to put hour by hour, it turned out there was like a lot of time left.
Yeah.
How to fill the thing, right? The same with the money. When you start to calculate your salary, let's say, everything's calculated, everything's okay, but then you spend it somehow differently, and you spend actually most of it on small things. You don't know where it disappeared. The same with the time. Most of the time is for
In the
small
morning,
things.
Guntis buys coffee and he doesn't check that out. In a month, the coffee expenses gather up, so he's like, oh, where's my money?
So try to include like things like working on project. Let's say so it might be you're learning new language or you're learning new skills, something you're learning or studying. So and use some free time like just for socializing and relaxing, and keep at least 3 hours, let's say, a day for the flexible time. And try to build your day, how it could look like. Okay, you have those templates?
Yeah, in your maps, you have templates, both empty, both filled.
Is it like a random weekday or like?
This is
we had two type of days, yeah, or three. We didn't plan weekends, but we had these business academy days because we 6 hours spent here, so it's a bit different. Then Monday, Thursday, Friday, they're more flexible for them. But usually it's like a working day.
Yeah, this is a non-school day for me. But for example, when we have so-called lectures or workshops or whatever, then it's a bit different also. So you have to plan for that.
If you would be a freelancer, how would you spend your day? Yeah, probably that
Online.
the best thing.
Should it's new, Slack up.
Very often it's much better to spend like 2 hours deep work session, right? Instead of spending 4 hours at working.
Bet man pēc tam atver to, ka es viņu nevaru atvērt, kad es aizsūtīju pieprasījumu, bet still es nevaru viņu atvērt.
Hey, I got some questions. Can someone please help me out? Hello? Hello? I got some questions. Yeah, tas Google dokuments. Tas ir līdz 23. Pulkstens 11. Ok, saprat. Tā bija man problēma. Dope, es atrisināju. Like, I mean, the question of mine was what's the time frame, right? Why is it from 0 to 23? And now I know. In just 24 hours. Cheers, bro. Yeah, cheers. So I should fill it in right now? Oh, shit. Yeah. All right, cheers. Okay. File. Leave project. Microsoft Excel. Yeah. I got it. It's in my PC already. Cheers. Okay. What? Did I miss something? Hands are cold. Oh, yeah. That's my apologies, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. I jumped up with so much noise. I just woke up and was like, God damn, I fell asleep on my computer. I was doing some research on how currencies work, how they move. Maybe I can share it with some of the with the leaders of this business academy. Show you what I'm up to. Enable editing. This is good. Fabulous. I think you will be amazed of my actual schedule. That is why I fell asleep.
Sorry to move you.
Oh shit. Bro.
You can do it. I believe in it.
I don't really know.
Als ik die kom af, dat is het. Dat moet ik doen. Ik kom af, dat is het. Abi göbü tane var ya. Göbü.
Atvainojies, nomutēšu.
Great. While you were doing your own spreadsheet, I made a new one for myself, which is more like my current one, where the blue one is sleeping, the yellow is healthy, like eating and exercise, and I still have problem with eating. I often miss meal times. The green one is studies / personal projects. Orange is where I work, but I can do either relaxation or work. And the gray one is just free time, relax, socialize, watch a movie, whatever. So what I want you guys to do is share what is your day like. Can somebody come and share what you've done? Great. Yes, thank you. Great.
I'm not proud of what I will share right now, but yeah. Well, the one thing that I understood by just looking at the schedule on the paper is that I sleep too much.
Really?
I sleep basically half of my lifetime. I guess that's not, I sleep 10 hours.
Okay.
9 or 10 hours, that's like normal for me. I like sleeping.
That's a bit too much.
Yeah. You don't say.
No judgment.
Yeah. And in this quarantine time, I think a lot of you, I hope, because I don't want to be alone in this, but I wasn't really productive. And I spent a lot of my time watching movies, but I analyze them as well, so it's not that bad, right? So I do some kind of thinking. But hypothetically, I think that my perfect day would be sleeping 7 or 8 hours, of
Healthy.
course. Yes. Working intensely for like 2 or 3 hours, and then spend the rest of my day on books, projects, personal projects. Because if I don't do the things that are required, I feel really bad. I would do them in the morning, straight up, just to get them off my chest, and
then you're missing breakfast.
No, breakfast
No?
is really important.
Great.
The first thing I think about when I wake up is what I'm going to eat. So breakfast is really important. Yeah, but I stick to 3 eating times a day. I think that's the most comfortable for me, and do the most important work in the morning. So the whole day you don't feel guilty or pressured. So you can just focus on the things that you need to. Really briefly, but I hope you enjoyed my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, and you can really see how different we are, because I prefer exercise over eating and just doing my work in the morning and just relax in the evening, right? And yeah, and she prefers sleeping than eating and then start doing work, which is also great. It's your routine, right? As long as you get the work done, it's amazing what works for you. This is exactly what we wanted. Oh, of course. And we've all been unproductive in this quarantine time, so it's great. Anybody else want to share like maybe something different? Can you come? Great.
I'll go. So,
I will, excuse me.
the first thing I noticed when I looked at the spreadsheet is that I have so much free time that I just waste.
Oh.
Because I just couldn't fill in like all the work things. I'm like, wait, I don't really do much of this. I just like procrastinate. But yeah, my ideal work day would be like sleeping 7.5-ish hours, like going to bed really, really early at like 11 or 10:30 or 11, and waking up at like 5.
Oh, great.
Yeah, and then just like have a quick exercise, eat breakfast, read a book for a little bit, and then just like have some like flexible working time or flexible free time depending on the day. Like just to start out the day chill, and then I would like to work deeply for like 2 or 3 hours at like 10 or 11, just to start like doing the necessary things so I don't forget them in the evening. And just have lunch, do something on my personal projects or like the required projects, just continue. And then if there are any courses I would like to take, I do it at like the later afternoon, so that I have some free time in the evening to like socialize and like talk to people or read a book, something like that. That would be like a great work day.
Great, and first of all, thank you for sharing. What's great about you is that you want to wake up at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
That's what Gunther does a lot of the time, and that's what a bunch of our course mates, right?
Yeah.
Especially at Moons, right?
Yeah. It's the first thing that everyone like says in their like books on how to be successful and stuff like that. Just like start the day really early, wake up with the sun.
5 a.m. club, exactly.
Yeah, wake up with the sun, like be energized. Because oftentimes I've noticed when I wake up at like 5:30, I feel much better than if I wake up at like 7. Just like feel more natural, I guess.
Which is still early, at least for me.
Yeah, it's really early. I'm having a tough time with it, but like trying, right?
And what Gunther said is people in the morning, they don't bother you.
Yeah, exactly. You have so much free time just for yourself to gather your thoughts and like plan out your day, what you have to do, and just like chill a bit before the rush starts. It's like, it's awesome.
And do you actually do that now?
I try. I try to wake up earlier every morning. It's not every day like successful, but like, you know.
But discipline.
Yeah, yeah. It's just self-discipline.
Great.
Yeah.
I hope you succeed, man. Thank you again. Yeah, and I hope it really shows that each person is unique. You don't have to stick to one certain like schedule. There is no one successful thing you have to do. It's just that you have to find the right thing for yourself and stick to it and be disciplined and do what you have to do so you don't feel bad, right? It's emotional intelligence and kind of body intelligence as well, knowing what is right for you. And I think that's it for me. I'm going to put the spreadsheet in Slack so you guys can get it. Thank you.
Cheers. Beautiful.
This is something it helps actually to explain to yourself, right? As you mentioned, that you're wasting a lot of time, and you have to admit it. That the first step, admit that put it in 3 hours of being watching and daily. Yeah. And similar with money, I started budgeting like a year or 2 ago, and I see where the money goes. My wife, she doesn't want to see the extra money. You have to look at it right now.
It's painful.
Yeah. And you live in like I still have money, and you don't have money, or you don't know where to left. Then watch once a week, at least look at it, right? Yeah. Okay, so Nikita. Well, so some of you might know him, right? He's the one I've been working with business incubator, and we got along quite quickly. Yeah. So, start.
Ready. Data. After lunch, the second part of the day, and we're going to speak more or less an hour and a half, 2 hours about the data. I hope you still have some energy, and I see there are 2 or 3 Red Bulls still available. Grab them. Basically, my name is Nikita. I see many familiar faces, but for the ones who don't know me, run similar role, just in Yalgo. I run the business incubator in Yalgo. And before that, I was studying actually in Business Academy Aarhus. Very similar principle, like the naming, but in Denmark. Studied similar program-ish. It was entrepreneurship and innovation. So pretty much very similar program, but that was like 2011 or something like that, so 9 years ago. And today, I'm going to speak about data-driven decision-making. Yeah, I see this.
That's amazing, man. I love it. We are
Data-driven decision-making. This is a passion of mine. I studied a lot when I was in Denmark and then in Sweden as well. Basically, we've been focusing a lot on business intelligence. We'll speak about that as well. What is business intelligence? Anybody heard what's BI, business intelligence?
Nope.
Right. For today, we'll start with terminology so we understand each other better when we speak about data and data-driven decision-making, and you're going to know what business intelligence is. Start with terminology, then deliverology. That's actually a term. Deliverology as a service. So I have a proposal for you, for all of you, especially the ones who are going to choose to study here and then join the Basful agency. I said it right, Basful, right? Yes. And for the Basful agency right now as well, I have a proposal for you for the new business. I think it's going to grow. It's from what I feel in Latvia, it's getting more and more demanded. So basically, I think for all of you, and especially for Basful agency, that might be a nice topic to listen to. Then business intelligence as a process, which is going to go through what is business intelligence and how we're going to, create it and make it function at the right way and speed, and then practice makes perfect. You're going to work on something. Yes, I feel the energy. No, I don't. But basically, before we continue, everybody knows what's Mentimeter, right? The software I'm using right now for the presentation. No, yeah, speak with me a bit, please. Cool. So the ones that don't know, this is the presentation software. You're going to run slides on that, but as well, I can get a feedback from you by you using the mobile phone. So basically, what I'm asking you to do now is go to menti.com from your phones. Do it.
Feedback again, please.
I hope all of you are connected to the Wi-Fi because I think the connection is pretty bad here downstairs. For the mobile.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Basically, there's 5 terms that you see on the slides. It's business intelligence, predictive analytics, decision trees, data aggregation, and descriptive analytics. I think the sexiest terms in the world. But basically, yeah, somebody is already filling in, but I want you to scale, put on a scale your knowledge about each and every term from 1 to 5, 1 being, I don't know the fucking thing about it, and 5 being that you know it better than I do. So business intelligence, predictive analytics, decision trees, data aggregation, and descriptive analytics. And I think Boston agency, if you're feeling this, you're really biasing the data for me. Don't do that. If you did, then right, 11 respondents. How many are we? Something 20-ish? Yeah. Right, we'll wait till 20. Very good, very good. So there's probably no one else who knows. So basically, I can speak anything, right? You can trust me. I got it right. That's why. Right, 20. So we're going to continue. All right. Then I'm going to focus on all of the terms before we continue. Business intelligence. So basically, data-driven decision-making and business intelligence is, in a sense, very similar terminology. Just business intelligence is everything which is connected to tech. So data-driven decision-making might be without any technology, right? We're just gonna, I don't know, read the newspaper, read it through, put some data points on the table, and then make the decision based on that data. Business intelligence is when we use technology, whether it's whether we use it.
Wouldn't business intelligence be terms
but basically, for business intelligence, we use different kind of software to analyze data, to aggregate data, so to get the data in the system and to visualize it. I'm going to show you one example that I created for the business incubators, and right now I'm creating for the whole investment and development agency of Latvia, big BI tool. But basically, data-driven decision-making using technology is the BI. Data aggregation, very simple. The process of gathering data. Yeah, but in this topic, of analytics, you're gonna more hear about aggregation. Basically, that's the way how we will get data within the system or within our decision-making process. Easy, descriptive analytics. What's descriptive analytics? Similar, very simple term to describe something, right? So we use historical data, we use any kind of data that we can gather from the web, from, I don't know, newspapers, whatever, from different kind of Excel, something we can steal from WikiLeaks, I don't know, whatever. But basically, we get this data and we apply different kind of methods. I'm going to speak about those a bit later as well, just to understand how the situation was in the past and probably only about the past, right? If we have a fresh data, we can say something about it today, the current time, but usually it's descriptive analytics is, yes?
When is the data counted as invalid?
Data counted as
when data can't be used, it seems legit, but it's actually invalid, like we can't use it, or is it like
I need more context. It's very relative.
Okay, will you say that if you use historical data, for example, maybe some of it is not actual, from
So you have to trust the process probably and then see if it's usable, right?
But basically call them anomalies. Anomalies? Anomalies. Cheers. Anomalies. But before, you probably cannot tell whether the data is okay, is valid or not before you do the analysis. You know, and then you go through it and you see the anomalies and filter out whether those are actually valid or those are not. Basically, it requires a lot of context. You know, when we speak about, first of all, we have to get the goal or the context about the problem that we're going to use the data analytics through. Afterwards, we can go through the validation of the data. Very similar, predictive analytics, but basically for predictive analytics, it's mathematical functions that we're going to use in order to predict based on the historical data what might happen in the future. As well, yes, extrapolating, doing the regressions, and planning, seeing different kind of models, especially in financial markets. You know, they use different kind of frameworks for predictions, but that's just, you know, the variability of something happening.
the slope of the line.
Yeah, the slope of the line, exactly. This and the decision trees. Decision trees is at the same time very simple and at the same time very complex approach towards making the decision. In a simple terms, that's the visualization of your decision process, where different kind of nodes represent whether you have to make a guess, whether you have to, you know, choose from choose the way through different probabilities. That's a simple way. And then the tough way we ain't gonna go through it today, but maybe if you're gonna join the BA, yeah, gonna join the BA, we might have a lecture about the decision tree, because that's the executive level of decision making, using the decision trees for most of your business decisions that you have to make. Basically, it looks like a tree. You know, you start from here and you just go. I have to put the representation there. Basically, you go different kind of ways depending on what kind of decision has to be made. Telephones in your hands again. 20 people. 10, 11, 15, good. You were 20. Right. So basically, you'll see 3 questions and 3 answers. You'll have to answer them. And what counts is whether the answer is correct. That's 1. And how fast did you answer it? That's 2. And Gunther is going to prepare the present for the number 1 who's going to answer. Right to all 3 questions and be the fastest one. Right? Do you have anything? That sucks. Right. Let's do it here. For which type of analysis machine learning technologies would be the best fit? You just guess whether you know what machine learning is or what it is not. You have 90 seconds to analyze it. What might it be? Machine learning. I thought it's common sense. No, it's not. Oh, very good. It's for predictive analysis. So basically, machine learning is the technology part of artificial intelligence, the technology that uses a lot of data to check different kind of results, possible results, and getting a lot of information from the real world, you know, to learn about the probabilities of something happening. And it's mostly used for predictive analytics. Work. Igor's. I hope Igor's is not from BA. Who's Igor's? Yeah, right. The second question. So you have to beat Igor's right now. For what step of the business intelligence process, data mining is the #1 priority? Those are the tough questions. I didn't tell you anything about this yet, but that's on purpose, just for you to guess it. Data mining, where should we use it? What is it? Try to guess from the words used. 1 second, thumbs up. Data aggregation, getting the data. So mining, literally, searching for the data from different data lakes, data warehouses, web scraping, we're going to go through it as well. Basically, it's used to gather a lot of data. Not a lot of data, but valid and necessary, and the data we need. I hope it's not yours again. It's not. Oh, you quit. That's not interesting. Diane is not from VA. It's Diane M. Sweet. Ready. Laura, you have some. Laura, Mr. Dallas, you still have chances to get it. What, socks? Yes. Yeah. All right. Third question. Third question. Which step of the DI process, in your opinion, takes the most time? Sorry about that. The most time. Just guess. What might it be? Data analytics, data preparation, or data visualization? Pre-stack. And is data preparation actually. And it takes the most time, it takes the most knowledge, and a lot of patience. Because it's the worst interesting, I don't know, it's the worst part of all the process. I hate it as well. But basically, when you aggregate data, when you do the data mining, let's say, and you find a lot of information, usually this information is not put in the right format that you need. One using dots, another one using commas. One being 2 digits after the comma, one being with 5 or 7, and it's preparing the data so it would fit in the whole system well. It takes a lot of time. I hate it, but you have to do it in order to get the proper results.
I'll use my bowl.
And the socks goes to vote gold. No, the vote gold. It's Mister.
No.
Yeah. Who's Mister?
Me. But we have disqualified right away. So put them on.
It's frozen all the time. I'll taste it, see if it's good. If it's not, well, too bad for me.
The end. If you get the present, applauses. Thank you, Accenture. Integration. There you go. Again, a bit of your participation is required. This is, I haven't been talking a lot about what the actually is.
But yeah, I'll check the meat.
But I want your, fresh thoughts on where, in your opinion, business intelligence integration into the processes, into the decision-making process, might have the biggest impact,
right?
And the biggest effort to actually integrate it. The hardest. In which category would it be? Public organizations such as government, municipalities, anything that is owned by the country. Offline retailers, online retailers, FMCG, everybody knows what that. It's fast-moving consumer goods, shampoos, creams, whatever, everything what you can get in Rimi. Most of it is FMCG. Software companies. Basically, impact of the business intelligence tools within the company and the effort to integrate. Two people. Well, waiting for 80 more. Fast-moving consumer goods. Shampoos, soaps, drinks, food, coffee. 15. Probably ain't gonna change. 17. Anybody answer still?
What was the question? Excuse me.
Last one. Press submit. Good. Yeah.
Can you repeat the question, please, bro?
Basically, when doing the analysis for different kind of market opportunities for your companies or for successful agencies, we should look for mostly this quadrant. Since you're going to be highly professional individuals, with a lot of competencies, the skills needed to integrate hardcore technologies within the companies and provide, value-added services. You pretty much want to go to the right of the metrics, where the highest of effort has to be done in order to integrate it. Because only then the company or the public organization is going to hire someone else. Otherwise, they can do it themselves. Not if public organizations, though. It's probably, I don't know what they could do themselves. Even though I work for the public organization. Yeah.
Nothing, just
and the impact, of course, we can look, at the highest impact where we can have it. Very good graph, and I think you're on point here. What's my proposal is? My proposal is for you and for Basel agency, and you're going to be probably some of you are going to be next Basel agency batch, whatever, or team or addition.
Yeah.
I propose to you to offer public organizations a service where you could create the data-driven decision-making process to integrate it within the ministry or the municipality of Jelgava, Ventspils, whatever. Because I see a huge demand. Most of the mayors in Latvia understand that they need something like that. The business intelligence, they understand that they have to start making decisions based on the data, but not on the gut feeling, because that's most of how it happens right now. I feel that we should put this money back. And I don't think that they can do this themselves. But the money, there is money. Basically, I think, and I couldn't find anywhere in Latvia the proper service that could provide it. Accenture probably can do this, but they're too big. You have to compete with them somehow. I don't know, fight them.
Then Accenture is blocked to buy it.
Yeah, acquire you. But anyway, public organization, basically offline retailers as well. Retailer. Very good market, but very hard to integrate it because you have to work offline. It's very hard to gather data. But if you can find the methods or the technology, if you can develop it, that's a proper market as well. All the rest is kind of, it's many technologies already there, easily integrated, and too many players within that field already provides this kind of services. So basically, everything I'm going to speak about later on is about the process, how you can create this process and integrate it within public organizations and offline retailers. So basically, that's the proposal. We can go through it, and it's called deliverology. I don't know what's my tongue, but deliverology. That process was created by McKinsey and the company in 2011, I believe, for the Prime Minister Tony Blair in UK. That was, the first big step in the UK ministry to integrate the data-driven decision-making within the whole ministry, in the whole country, for everybody to see the data. So basically, they set four core objectives that the Prime Minister said they were going to increase the numbers, we're going to work on them. And it created 40 people. It's called the delivery unit. 40 people was working only on data aggregation, data analysis, visualization, and then putting all the data to the ministers and then the Prime Minister to make the decisions. And right now, the information about the process is available for you, for me, and it looks pretty much like this. It's very simple. I'm gonna go very fast through it, and then we're gonna try to create something for Basel agency like this. Basically, those are 6 steps. There might be 7 steps. There are too many models in order for us to cover, and I don't think we can make, in whatever, like 40 minutes. I don't think we can get the skill of the analysis, but we can just get through the information, and maybe later on we can focus a bit more on that. So basically, mostly there are three core steps. We set the direction and the context. That's what I told to you as well, right? The context. Basically, you have to understand why we do this. What do we want to get in return? What are the core metrics or the key performance indicators we're going to track and look for in order to make the decision? You know, without this, just integrating data-driven decision-making process in your company, in the agency, in the government doesn't make sense. You know, if they pay you, maybe it makes sense for you, but otherwise, I don't see if you don't have the proper reason to that, and if the management, if the mayors, if the ministers aren't gonna make their decisions based on the data, then fuck it. You know, it doesn't matter. Like, there's no point on doing that. So before speaking with any municipality or any potential customer for you, you have to understand whether the management is actually willing to not only pay and then put into the newspaper that we have the data-driven decision-making process in place, but they actually didn't want it. That's one. This is the second one. You know, those are like creating and establishing the metrics. That's common sense. You know, creating the realistic plans and targets. That's common sense. I mean, you understand it even without me telling about it. But you have to understand, you know, like as a thinking paradigm. The first one, we need context and we need leadership to be in place. We have to track performance on those key performance indicators. And the fifth one actually is the most important thing from my experience. You know, it doesn't matter whether you go all of the steps and you don't have the fifth one, and that's all robust performance dialogues. We're going to do this as well, but basically what the deliverology possesses is constant communication with the analytics and then data analytics, you know, the people who do that. Constant communication on a systemic basis, whether it's daily meetings, whether it's weekly meetings, whether it's monthly meetings. And we're gonna go through them as well. But there are three extras that you have to focus on. You know, I'm not speaking that much about the data-driven decision making or the business intelligence as a whole process, but just trying to sell you what you need in order to provide a proper service for potential customers of your services. Three extras. You need a small team, focus on performance. So basically, we are how many? 5? We're 5 teams right now. You're a very small team. I see here. 2 of you.
2 members online.
Alrighty. Where's the 2 you and you? All right, 5 teams. So basically, you're going to be right now the delivery unit. You know, the small teams focused on performance. Then we will have to, within this process, we have to put the proper targets and trajectories. Everybody knows what's trajectory. Yeah. We set the target, and then we kind of draw it based whether on our gut instinct at the very beginning, and then based on the data, how far or how close we are to the target. And the routines to ensure a focus on performance. This is the hardest for me right now, working in investment and development agency of Latvia. So basically, we have the data aggregation in place. We have data prepared and it's ready to be used. Data updates daily. And then we have the visualization. I'll show you later. And that's it. All right, we got the visualization, but from the management, it's really hard to get those people to the meeting and actually discuss the data. You know, in every presentation that you're going to see about the business incubators, oh, I'm online. But anyway, doesn't matter. In most of the presentations about the business incubators, you're going to see the slide that, you know, we're using the data-driven decision making for our, you know, in our processes. But it's partially true. But I wish that we could, you know, create more routines in order to focus on performance. You know, daily, not weekly, not, but at least starting with the monthly meetings in order to discuss the data and make our decisions actually based on the data, because otherwise I don't know, spend 200 hours just playing with data, which is fun as well. About small team focused on performance. So basically, this is the number one sales point you have to prepare when going to the potential customers. You know, respective leadership. So you have to have Guntis at least in place. Gunti, are you respective leadership in Ventspils? No.
No.
Right, but basically you have to have someone, you know, in the team that is respected. And then at the same point, there's no point in speaking with, I know, HR specialist or any financial manager within. I'm speaking about municipalities a lot because I see the biggest market in there for you guys. I mean, for Basel. There's no point in speaking with anyone except mayor, you know, because it's, you know, it's very hierarchical still, and if the mayor doesn't want it, or, you know, it ain't gonna happen. So basically, get going to go to the mayors. Limited size. From Tony Blair, it was 40 people for the whole UK, and I think it's a super small number. I know that in US, the Ministry of Health is using the same methodology for their decision-making processes, and they have 3 people. The whole US national health system has 3 people as their delivery unit. So basically, the team that does the data, 1 leader who interprets the data and presents it to the ministries and all the rest, and then 2 data analytics, the data scientist and the guy who does all the data cleaning. That's it, 3 people? Yeah, ministry? Ministry, UK. No, US. Yeah, speaking about the US right now. Viņiem ir health ministry. Un tur ir viens departaments, kas ir data unit. Un sastāv no 3 cilvēkiem. Nu, vismaz tas bija 2 gadus atpakaļ. 3 people. Yeah, for UK it was 40, but for the whole, you know, for all the ministries. So basically, it's not in the number of people, it's in your heads, you know, how brilliant you are. Top talent, we have it here, you know, that's right. I think that's covered already. And what's the most important? Why I think agencies can provide the biggest impact for municipalities and other public organizations is that you are not integrated into their hierarchical culture. So basically, you don't care, in a sense, whether they like it or not, like you or not. You know, your job kind of is dependent, of course, of whether they like it or not, but you have the independence in order to say, you know, you actually suck on this data, you know, and you're not making results in here. But if you're integrated, if you're a department within the ministry, I don't think you can say that. I mean, you can, but whether it's going to have any results, I don't know.
You can say it once and then get fired.
Yeah. I hope it's not like that, you know, but it has to be. That's why I think the agency going to the municipality and providing this kind of feedback and actually being straight, and not giving a damn about, you know, being whatever, not so, but being straight in your assumptions, you know, that's of vital importance. That's just how it looks like, you know. That's exactly from the Tony Blair administration. As a sample point, but basically targets and trajectories. You know, you set a target, and then you set target for, this is the target for 10 years, and then they have the target for every year. You know, where it has to be, potentially. That was the very first step. You know, and then you just put them in a certain line. That's for the whole UK. But basically, for you and for municipalities, of course, you have to create trajectories. Like, you know, set the goals in a year time span, max 2 years, and probably get the data in order to come up with potential growth or decline within those targets. And there are different kind of methods, different kind of information you can use, you know, especially at the start. Afterwards, after you aggregate the necessary data and you work for a municipality for a year or two, you'll become better specialists within the data. Basically, you can use historical comparison with the similar municipalities. You know, internal peer comparison is when you compare different departments within the same organization. And what we use mostly in LIA is international external peer comparison. So there are many investment and development agencies in the world. You know, Estonia got theirs, Lithuania got theirs. Basically, we are gathering some data and what they give us. You know, we're getting their data, comparing it to ours, using some predictive analytics in order to see how it's gonna grow or whether it's gonna decline, and making assumptions. And we're wrong 80% of the time, but we're right 20% of the time, which is a good result for now. This is what I'm challenged right now in order to integrate within the decision-making process of the leaders within the agency and municipality as well. I do this similar stuff for the Jelgava municipality right now. Basically, that's the stepping stone and, you know, the toughest point. You have to get the routines to ensure focus on performance. And unless the mayor or the director or the manager is interested, you ain't gonna have that time. Basically, there are 3 types of meetings that you're gonna have to have. The first one being monthly notes. Those can be meetings, but probably if you're gonna work with a proper ministry, you ain't gonna have the meetings every month. But you as a service provider on data, on the data points they are interested in, you'll have to create the reports. You know, and this is the sample from the monthly notes for Tony Blair. You know, basically overall assessment, different kind of results, what's new within the progress of their goals set, issues facing delivery. So basically, that the trajectory shows that it's probably we ain't gonna get to the right point where we have to be. Next steps and supporting them. You know, those are the monthly notes that I am preparing for LIA as well. I hope somebody reads them. I don't know, probably. You can automate it. You know, I'm not preparing them. Just writing some commentary and then sending it to the mayor of Jelgava as well. You know, so it's a proper point of reporting, you know, different kind of results. Topics are quarterly meetings. Every 3 months, you focus on trajectories. You focus on the trajectories, how far you are deviating from your goal, whether it's, you know, positive or negative deviation from the goal. And then you speak with the mayor, you speak with the data specialist, and the whole team of yours is in there. You know, so basically you're presenting the data, and then you have to discuss with the mayor or with the manager. Let's call them managers, right? With executives, managers, what you have to do, what they have to do in order to achieve the goal within the next period of time. And delivery reports are the proper reports that they can, you know, post online, because, you know, municipalities have to report to the public as well. That you have to create this once every 6 months. You meet with them, you discuss with the municipality what kind of goals have to be adapted in order to the new information, and then you have to prepare the delivery reports, and that's where you make money. You know, as a service provider, that's where you have money. Basically, I've been working in Sweden for the top talent agency. It's not model agency, you know, just talent, like professionals. And we were selling reports, similar. We've been tracking all the information about all the network, all of the top talents that we have. And where we made money, we created the same delivery reports. We've been using the Deliverology there as well, you know, but for ourselves. One report, PDF, 150 pages online, been selling for 6K euros each. For 120, 150 pages, because it's information of real data and of for top talent. So basically, many companies are interested in hiring the best of the best, and they have to get to know where they are, what they love, what they do, what they're interested in. 6K for PDF. And I think you can make not the same money probably here, but very similar if you create the value and the data, necessary data analytics and the whole decision process for the municipalities. That's where you make the data, not for creating the process, not for getting the data, not for creating the visualization, but for creating the info. So, as a process. Business intelligence is a process. We're going to go through it, but that's basically a workshop. We've been through all of these almost already. You know, the decision setting, the first, the context of why we're doing this, aggregation, data, preparation, you know already what that. We're going to cover a bit of analytics, a bit of visualization, and the decision making afterwards. So basically, but speaking about the decision setting, it's iterative process. What's not? Who knows what's iterative? What does it mean? Iteratives. No? Cyclists, in a sense. You know, it just goes through the cycle and repeats itself. You have to repeat it, of course, and it doesn't repeat itself. And you have to repeat it. And the one cycle is one iteration. So iterative process is every time going through a cycle, getting new information, making adaptation of your assumption, and going through it. You're going to learn about it here as well, right? All the business build, measure, learn loops. It's an iterative process, so basically you have to tell it to your potential customers as well. That, you know, we're going to set the context and the objectives today, but in a month they might change, and that's okay. It actually has to be this way because we get more information and we have to adapt our assumptions based on this information. Then the SMART goals. That's a acronym. What SMART means, you know. I mean, every letter. You haven't seen this S? What might it be? Speaking about the goals and data. Specific. M. Sweet. Measurable. A. Adaptive. I would say adaptive is a good one. It's else? Any idea? Sweet. Yes. Achievable. Specific, measurable, achievable, R. They have to be R to them. Relevant. They have to be relevant. And T. Sweet. Time bound. Specific, measurable. What was A? Achievable. Very good. R. Relevant and time bound. Use it for any kind of goals you're setting. Within BA, for data analytics, for your days, for your schedules, whatever. SMART goals. You have to always start with descriptive goals. You know, not predicting the future because you don't have any information. You just have to understand what the situation is right now. And that's what we're going to do now. Actually, I forgot to ask BA guys, do you have flip charts? Big papers? Somewhere? Small papers? No? Alrighty. We'll need them a bit later. But basically, you're in teams right now, and I think you are the delivery. You might be the delivery unit for the Basel agency. You know what Basel does? Everybody?
No,
not really. No? 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 Okay. So you have to Google. Basically, that's data aggregation process, right? You have to understand what Basel does. Then you can ask you 2 and 3, right? You can ask them as well. Basically, this is data aggregation process as well. You have to understand what Basel agency does. That's one. And you'll have 10 minutes. Well, let's put it 15 since you don't know what Basel does. Basically, you have to come up with 4 data-related questions. Data-related questions for Basel agency that you're going to discuss at your next monthly meeting. Let's think that you are part of Best already, right? And you can, in a month's time, you'll have a monthly meeting about these 4 data-related questions for them. What might be of data interest for Best agents? Maybe something about their customers, or about their potential market, or about the work situation in the world.
You know, when they need to change it or the whole,
Just the basic.
okay.
So 4 data-related questions for basketball agency, what it might be.
And it's bassful.com for the ones that are searching.
Ko jūs tagad darat? What are you guys doing?
Hey, I don't hear anything. Wait, is it a break? Is it a break right now? Everybody's working. Oh, I need a team. Where's my team? How does our team look like? Yo, online. Yo, where are you, bro? Yo, online, turn your microphones on. Where you at? Hey, hey. Y'all hear me? Hey, say something.
I hear you, man.
Oh, cheers. Igor.
Yo.
Yeah. My mind's pietus, bro. Vai tie, vai. Shit. Kas tagad notiek? Man izrubījās ārā zūms.
Shit.
Ēd raksta.
Take daudz sounds, damn.
Oh, shit, so. Fucking energy, bro. Okay, so what's the plan? What's now? We team up and do shit.
So basically, you come up with 4 questions for Buzzful regarding data.
And you guys have to like answer them, or they just come up with questions?
No, they just come up with questions. Like you.
Okay, so nobody has to answer those questions, right?
I guess no.
Lucky us.
Buy domain.
Yeah, but Buzzful.com.
Buzzful, vai ne?
BASA, BASA, BASA.com.
.com. Oh, kopā ielikt.
Just put a space in between. Basaful.com.
Okay. Studentu digitālā aģentūra sazināties par mums, kontakti pakalpojumi par mums. Ok, ko mēs darām šito? Mēs izanalizējam website vai ko?
Dai analizējam.
Basically come up with 4 questions.
Ko?
Tev jāizdomā 4 jautājumi.
Uz ko?
Kurš iedomājas, kad mēs esam tevi nolieguši, iedomājas, ka mums vajag kaut kādu datu iegūt. Tev jāizdomā 4 jautājumi. Tev jāizdomā 4 jautājumi, kas
mēs intervēs citus, tipa, jau, kas tu tāds ir?
Vienkārši izdomā 4 jautājumus.
Kādu, blē? Jau, kad tu pienu nopirki? Viņš nav vecs. Blē, kādi jautājumi? Beidz full.
Es tev teicu.
Tori, vecis ārā.
To var vienkārši pajaut, nu tā kā skaties, tev tiek dots uzņēmums, kurš notarbojās ar kaut ko huizniko, bet Google var atrast, un tev var būt kaut kāda dafīga follow-up question. No tiem follow-up questioniem Big 4.
Un es tipa prezentē to, ko tu esi atradis, un tad cilvēki, kas ir klasē, viņi kaut ko pajautā. What the fuck is that shit, right? Un es atbildu uz jautājumu. Nu šis ir mans projekts. Es skatos, kā cēna kustās. Ok, es pa skaļi runāju. Oh man, sorry my language. Sorry my language, bro. Let me switch to English so I don't...
Let me switch to English.
Thank you for your honesty, brother. Like, really, thank you. I highly respect that. I highly respect that stuff. Yeah. I am below leaders right now. Okay, brother. Okay. So, mēs... Es uz screen share. Mēs varētu uztaisīt kaut ko pa manējo projektu. Jūs var kaut kā jautājumus izdomāt. Es varu uzreiz. Mēs laicīgi sagatavot atbildes. Ko jūs domā par to?
Es tev rītīšu vāk dzirdēt.
Oh, shit. Tagad dzird labāk? Halo?
Jā, labāk man vienkārši droši vien daudz brokšņu apkārt telpas.
Pagaidi, es mikrofonu samainīšu. Šādi labāk? Halo?
Daudz labāk, perfekt vienkārši.
Ideāli. Jū, es tagad redzu, ka man actually mikrofons kustās, kad es runāju. Ok, so mēs... Hell yeah. Vienmēr ir atrisinājums. Ok, so mēs uztais kaut kādu, mēs atrod biznesu, mēs sagatavo, zin tād, mēs iesildīsim uz trenišu kaut kādiem jautājumiem, kas var nākt no auditorijas, vai kā mēs dar?
Skaties, tā kā šodien ir, ķipā, apgrūtinājuma diena, tad biznesa jau ir dots, tas ir basaful.com. Un cik es nebiju klāt, ka šo uzdevumu uzdevu, es tagad uz mierielu atmocu. Bet uzdevums ir sagatavot 4 jautājumus basaful darbiniekiem. Un es domāju, ka Daniels Edmunds pastāstīs labāk, vai kāda specifika tiem jautājumiem ir.
Loan or something like that. Loan related. Investīcijas. Kur pazuda? Man iet mikrofons. Austiņām zem baterija.
Mas tu quer o primeiro, né? Cada um também.
Edmund, iedama co-host. Edmund, Daniel. One of two.
Merci.
What happens if we run into something that we just can't do? And the best comp for that was actually a Lamborghini that used to hang on the wall in the museum. About every 10 years, Lamborghini changes the car that hangs on the wall at their museum in Sant'Agata. And now it's an Aventador Roadster, but prior to that, it was an orange Diablo 6.0. And that shell, having no interior, no drivetrain, is transacted.
Man tagad ir datoru mikrofonu. Pagaid, es ātri nosvičos back uz.
Dzirdi man? Jā, jau. Ernī, tu vismaz milto savu miķi, kad tu staigā pa labi pa kreisi. Diezgan liela trēša tā esi.
Es aktīvi, sorry.
Monta. Ok. Viņi prot sakonektēties? Varam. Edmundam jāiedod uzdevums. Bet atgādiniet, vai čatā ierakstiet Erniem, lai viņš mjuto savu miķi, kad viņš staigā apkārt. Nu, citādāk phone sounds.
Ir man? Halo?
Jā, jau Ernī, mjuto miķi, tā, ka tu nerunā.
Es kaut kā push to talk ieslēgšu.
Very nice. Jau. Edmundam, jā, viņam uz kompa stāv atvērts Zooms ar visu host access. Jā, no klātesošajiem. No klātesošiem arī, kas online komandā grib augt, var strādāt kopā. Jo balvas tāpat pietiek. Jā. Kas mums te ir?
Kas vēl būs manā komandā? Kas to meiteni?
Jā, un tad veido viņiem breakout room kopējo, un lai var pacīnīties par balviņām.
Okay. See you. Tu krauš nedzirdēji man caur kombi mikrofons iesaist. Es tā respektēju tavējo public speaking. God damn, vec. That's some dope stuff. Finish this later. Push to talk.
Edmund, uztaisi outbreak rūmu priekš online tīma. Ernests, 12, kas sēž pie galda, gunta galda. Un es nezinu, viņiem jāpasaka, lai pieģenojās, lai viņi var savā starpā nokomunicēt. Un pēc tam čatā jābūt ir, kas vēl piesakās tam tīmam.
Kā var Zoomā uzstādīt push to talk? Let's find out. Yeah. Test microphone. Hello. Okay, breakout room 1.
Mind is focused and I'm ready to go, ready to go. Nah, it's like falling from grace. I know I'm blessed cause I found my way. I'm feeling fire and I'm ready to slay, ready to slay. Nah, voices in my head. I'm trying not to listen. I'm trying not to lose my mind, but it's working me overtime. And I think that it's about time that I read the sign. I'm tripping, I'm tripping. I'm distant, I'm distant. Nah, nah. Not to lose my mind. Nah, nah. I'm tripping, I'm tripping. Yeah. I'm distant, I'm distant. Nah, nah. Yes. Not to lose my mind. We got to work it out. I'm tired of fearing the excuses. Your word don't mean nothing, it's useless. Don't make it eyes at him. You can't touch what you can't have. So baby, you should watch your back. Let's get into it, girl. Boy, look me in the eyes. I gave you way too many chances. You're messing with my man, and you know that I can't stand it. I'm trying not to lose my mind, but it's working me overtime. be the same. It's never gonna be the same. It's never gonna be the same again, again. It's never gonna be the same. It's never gonna be the same.
This doesn't make any sense for the human, right? For the computer, it might be. For the human, not. But we have to communicate the data. You know, and the data storytelling actually is probably the next hot topic within the industry. You know, we have the dashboards, we have the visualization, but how the hell we tell a story about this data? But that's not the topic of today. Sorry. The next point is data visualization. So basically, we got the data, we prepared it, we know where to get it and what kind of question we ask. There are many data visualization points. You know, many people still think it's a good business to go in. I disagree. But anyway, something very familiar probably for all of you is Microsoft Excel. You know, you can create a dashboard, the graphics in there, you put them there, but you ain't gonna look professional when you present it. Right? I mean, professional, because everybody's gonna think, all right, I can use Excel as well. That's it. Why the hell we have to pay you? Then there is the software I'm using all the time because it's free. It's called Google Data Studio. You know, it has 90% of all the features you need, probably. You know, like it has 90% of features I need. Don't know about you. Basically, it's free. It works well. Some time ago, like 2 years ago, it was still in beta. Right now, they're putting the updates every second week or something like that. So it's getting better and better, and probably in some time, when you're gonna use it, it's probably gonna be 100% or close to it. And then there are like pro versions of software that you have to pay for, and you actually have to go through some of the courses, to understand how it works. The best in class right now in the world, it's Tableau, the French company. It's tough in a sense, because you have to put in a lot of formulas, but it's customizable till the whole universe. You can do anything with that if you know how to. And then there is Microsoft Power BI. They're very marketing it right now, so probably you can get a lot of big discounts if you want to use it as well. And Domo and many more. Basically, it doesn't work again. Let me fix it. Just click it. That's how I'm gonna show you the data studio example as well a bit later. But basically, speaking very briefly about the charts, you know all the charts. You know 80% of the charts already. No, because they're just, in a sense, common sense. Basically, bar graphs. You know what that, right? Bar graphs. You pretty much use it for different kind of variables which are independent of each other. You know, right here it's actually real data for all the businesses that are in the business incubators, and you can see the development of exportations, nettoapgrozījums, samaksāto nodokļu apmērs in the time. But they're independent because it's quarterly data. You know, different kind of data entries, different time period, and it's growing. That's a average exportations, nettoapgrozījums, samaksāto nodokļu apmērs for all the companies within the business incubator. So it's growing, you know, big. It's a good thing. Nobody smiles almost. All right, anyway. And there are pie charts. You know, super easy, common sense. The whole. When we have to visualize the whole, divided in different segments. You know, what we have here, so we have financial impact that we have. You know, we have three types of let's call them investments or financial support that we provide our businesses. Those are grants, services, and tenders. The swear word for business, for public sector, I guess. But basically, here you see, you know, the whole financial support is just divided, and you see that grants are 75.9% of all the finances that we provided our businesses. You know, very simple. We just show the whole divided into different parts. Line graphs, mostly for time period. Very easy, but you can use the bar charts as well. You know, I'm just showing you something that you already know probably. Here is for grants, the amount of money we made available, approved. It was something that happened. These are the scatter plots, probably the graph that you didn't see that often. Basically, they're two axes, both numerical most of the time, and the best case scenario you use it for to see the correlation between these metrics. You know, I created this because the manager, the general manager of the agency, had a hypothesis that if you get more investment, then your turnover increases. I said it's kind of bullshit. And this graph proves it, because if that would be the case, then the points would go like this in a straight line. More or less, you know, like different kind of points, but the overall tendency would be this way. If PSIC does increases, then the export, I'm sorry. Not the turnover, but the amount of export. Then it had to increase as well, right? We don't see this tendency, so the hypothesis is disproved. And then here is a third metric. Do you see how it's visualized? Anyone except Compass? The third metric? Are there any difference between different points? The size of the bubble, exactly. Say it again? Why?
Excuse me.
Because we have the turnover. So the bigger the
Excuse me, can I ask a question, please?
The turnover, the yearly turnover, annual turnover of the company. So I was just
Can I ask a question,
whether
please?
there is any correlation.
Hello?
Whether the big dots
Hello?
are, you know, at some, you know, somewhere in.
Companies did you check the data from?
So basically,
which companies did you involve? Can I ask?
It looks like turnover is related to the exports, not the financial
Exactly. Exactly. So this is the scatter plot. There are many more, but I think those 4 are the most used. But before we proceed to the next, just as an example for you, that's data dashboard. A lot of numbers. Some numbers. Basically, the logic is here. We aggregate this data from our businesses that are in the business incubator. Then they're being put into different formulas. And this is the visualization tool. This updates every second, in a sense. If we get new data, then the data changes. And you see,
hey teacher,
this is the what do you call it? Quarter.
Be my hands raised.
In comparison to the previous one.
From the computer.
And you see the COVID. Minus 69%. Crazy. Minus 66%. We got some hits. But then this one is last year, 2019, in comparison to 2018. Plus 129, you can see everything is green. Hopefully, in a year's time, this is going to be green as well. We see improvement in all the data right now, so basically, I believe that we're going to have a better result. But this is the example of data dashboard made in Data Studio from Google. You know, you create your own design, do whatever. And right now, the last task for you is for every quadrant, for every question, just draw a potential graph that might be used in the data dashboard to answer this question. Whether it's a pie chart, well, whether all of them are the scatter plot, so it's anything like this. You know, we're working very hypothetical. Yeah. Well, that's all right.
Hey yo, can I ask a question, please? From the computers, does anybody hear me? Hello, hello. Really, nobody's here. Monta, Martin, Emily. Yo, David. Hello. Hey, hey. Kāds pie datora? Jū, man dzird. Hello, hello. Hey, please help me out. I got a question for the teacher, bro. I saw someone walk by. Yo, what's up, bro? I need help. Can you ask the teacher to come to the computer? I got some questions. The guy that just was talking. Paldies. All right. Cheers. Paldies.
Driver. Mums ir biznesa versija, unlimited data rows. Viss tur, nu, one each team. You have to present, briefly, you don't have to stand up and come here, obviously. Just tell them what kind of questions you think might create value for the VASCO agency. Show them the graphs where you're going to get the data and get the feedback about it.
Yeah, I have questions, brother.
And your job is to give constructive feedback to the guys.
Yo, you two guys at the PC, can you hear me? Look at the PC.
Not that hard.
Yeah.
Be harsh. Right, you.
I need help. I got questions.
Just decide. Yeah.
I need questions. I got answers. I need answers, bro. Can you answer me? Hey, help me out.
Very good. Some ideas. Some ideas. Das bei Avignon-Preis.
Yo, I got questions. Can someone help me? Hey, can anybody hear me? Hey. Hello? Is anybody at the PC? Please. I got questions, please, brother. God damn. Leadership is tough. Gotta be everywhere. Yeah. Respect David.
That's different topic. That's different route. That's like upsell.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically I think like, okay, I'll put no question, this
This graph is different industries, right? So there should be many. So we can compare which is the best one.
No, what about the data point? About everything else? I think design. What's work for? What things work for now?
It's just it's like a fancy draft. It shows you that instead.
What was the goal?
Yeah, it's basically saying that some prices are better compared to other data from that, so we wanted to like visualize your performance and your price. That's
help us before that to highlight which companies you compare with easy for us as well. Then we could understand how we live because we want the cheapest one. The idea is with this price we won't get anywhere else except quality because there's white you go with the large one. We give more quality, but price of the piece is less. There's many others who charge the same, but it's like just business. So really, good for self and good for show. At the beginning, for us now, right? So we know customers know these companies. We have an argument. We know them. And then show you others.
Yeah. Questions for one. No, questions for you.
Can you all hear me? Hey, hey. You're talking about me. Hey. Ernest, Ernest. Hey, y'all hear me? Answer me, please. Jūs mani dzirdat? Jūs mani dzirdat? Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Can y'all hear me?
If you want to find
Hey.
Yeah, the benefit I will get, the benefit is later on.
When you have a list here.
Oh. Man tikko atbildēja dzirdat. Paldies.
You tell me. And if we align, yeah.
1 minute.
1 minute. 1 minute, people. 1 minute.
Okay, so basically, the premise of the app is we have measuring solving what time maybe it's like a holiday or
All right. 1 minute from my side and we'll be done. You'll be able to continue. Can we stop for a minute? Take your phones. The last question I need from you, answers. At what stage of the company the data-driven decision-making processes have to be implemented? In your opinion? That's it. Pre-startup, startup, growth. Who's gonna win? There you go. Four more. Two, 3, 2.
Excuse me, what's the name of the app? I need to know. Want to connect.
Sweet. So the pre-startup, then the startup, and then growth. Righty. Which one is the right answer, do you think?
Growth. Growth.
All of them are
All of them, yeah, to be honest.
Because we need what?
Client.
We need data.
Client.
We need context. We need data in order to make this decision. We have to know
from client.
What kind of data? This is just too broad question to answer. But thank you for your inputs. And I hope, I wish you more data in your life, more analyzed data.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Dienas beigās, ne?
They've been for 1 month off, so you can see that.
You're familiar with this, aren't you?
Oh, we need to show the prize probably.
Not really, should we?
No pressure.
Motivation.
Yeah.
GBL.
I am doing that right now. I'm going on my phone, so wait a second.
Online development. And this is Accenture Great Challenge because of they help with the sponsoring. They are main sponsors for the program. They're giving us money, and without them, there wouldn't be any bootcamp at all. So they gave us money, gave us prizes, a lot of Accenture. Thank you. They supporting because they see what's happening, see it here, and they said that that's awesome. I mean,
you should come closer so you can see all the text.
Everything we do here, especially regarding this.
From the back, yeah, you should come closer.
It's hard because that's what their HR evaluating those people. When they come, they know what they want. Because there's a lot of opportunities in Accenture as well. It's a large company, a lot of resources, but you have to be proactive and do it yourself, right? So they're looking for the people who are able to do it. Second and third place, not so cool prizes, but
is it sauce?
Yes.
Yes, I want sauce compared to the speaker.
Getting second will be harder than getting first.
Probably.
Nice.
You can try. He'll be disqualified.
Gun, can I play?
No.
I'm kidding.
To see if he's good at just one specific thing. Maybe debate. What's the type? It was those TDX type thing.
Yeah. Logic.
These are the ones we did. This is the new one, right?
There's a mix.
We used to do this for like 3 weeks on a weekly basis, then I got tired preparing them. So it's fun. Next year we'll have them more and more, so we can do more with delegates. Yeah, they start. I did it once, and then they did 2 more or 3 more. So,
Visir? Is everybody joined?
count. How many there are? 1,
22.
22. Yeah. That's the fast.
So is it everybody? 23. Yes, we can start.
Ready.
5 seconds. Somebody's guessing.
Nikita, we don't see it. Or you're under his nickname. service, then yes. We will have at least one.
We'll have a few potatoes, I guess. Oh, nobody.
Three, got
Two false. One correct, two false. Right? Oh, this one.
How many questions?
14, I think.
Only one is true.
Yeah. This is from the old one. We struggle with it a bit. Dod steigt sāks priekš. Oh.
Sagādi. Tos var vakarā izrunāt.
Šeit bija tīrākā izslēgšanas metode.
Pārsvarā izmantoja.
Yeah.
No, we needed to open up three, godēļ.
Opa.
Cannot so. Don't know.
Domāju. Kustības mašīna. Tas smagās nopūs. Jā, jā. Tā nav tik visvienkāršākais, 2 cilvēki atbild pareizi. Jā, varbūt. Jā, mums bija vienkārši, bet maz laika iet jau.
Too obvious.
Maz laika,
O, šitais ir labi. Priekšpēdējais. Opā.
Tev bija maz laiks.
Jā, tev bija maz laiks.
God dang, bro.
Labi, pēdējais. 2 reizes punkts.
Tagad jānopēl vēl.
Diagonāli summai jābūt 9. Nu. Un pirmā. Diana.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Šis labs bija, man patīk.
Hey,
Cool game.
on agenda we should work on a project, but I believe we should take a pause and let's meet on Wakefors and then work on a project, right? So to change the venues. You leave the bags and you leave the stock and let's meet in, I don't know, 14 minutes or something. We don't need anything with us. Notebook, pen. I mean, yeah, if you start working on a project, please taking notes or something, you could do some search on phone.
Ozzy,
Let's do it. This is sad.
want to take a fake photo? Yeah, bro.
Ej, jau, digitāli, kurā vietā jūs palikat? Halo, digitāli atsaucas.
Jā.
Kā iet? Es atvainojos, pazudu tikko. Kā jums iet? Kurajā vietā jūs palikt tikko kā hūta? Jūs spēlē vispār?
Jā.
O,
Paliku
čau,
10.
Justīna.
Čau.
Čau, Justīna. Tu esi no Ventspils?
Nē. No, kā? Es dzīvoju Rīgā, bet šodien esmu Rēzeknē.
Dope. Un cepi.
Un tu?
Ventspils. Šobrīd atrodas apvienotajā karalistē.
Okay.
Korona esmu iesprūdis.
Kuru tu vietu paliki?
Es pat neapskaties. Man bija kaut kāds, 4000 punktu.
Es sākumā es nebiju Zoomā pieslēgusies, es biju no YouTube, un es pieslēdzos kā hūtam, un es saprotu, es redzu tā kā atbilžu variantus, bet es nezinu, kāds ir jautājums. Un es kaut kādus 3 jautājumus vienkārši uz aklo uzliku, un jā, es dabūju 2 pareizi uz aklo.
Dope. Kā savādāk? Tu jau pagājušo gadu biji šeit biznesa akadēmī vai tev pirmais?
Nē, es vienkārši randomīgi pieslēdzos. Es gribēju pieteikties dalību, kā klātienē, bet es nokavēju pieteikšanos, un tad, jā, es vienkārši pieslēdzos.
Pagaidies mikrofonu ieslēgts, lai man dzirdas. Ok. O,
Nu, tā kaut kā.
man cepi. Jā, es arī pieteicos. Es rītīgi gribēju pieteikties šeit Business Academy. Man čoms, Igors, viņš man liekas, jā, viņš ir šeit. Tā. Viņš man ieteica, jau vec, tev vajag šito pamēģināt. Viņš tev, šitie kursi tev tā palīdzēs.
Un kā
Un
tev?
jā, man cepi. Es varu izpausties.
Izklausās, ka Igors ir visiem čoms.
Jā, tak. Brat za brata.
Jā.
Respektu, brada. Jā, es gaidu atgriezties Latvijā. Man tagad, es vēl kā līdz oktobri, 23. oktobris, man ir deadlines, karoči, kad es braucu atpakaļ uz Latviju. Un, jā, tagad, nu tād, man ir tāds periods dzīvē, kur es pa 9 to 5 palēka, vai ne, kaut kāds savings, zin, tāds šit, kaut ko investē pēc tam.
Ar ko tu nodarbojies dzīvē?
Forex trading, forex un kriptovalūtu treidošana. Es esmu day traders. Es skatos, kopsavilkumā, ko es daru, es skatos, kā cena kustās marketos. Market var būt sākot no kriptovalūtām, ko es pieminēju, līdz pat akcijām. Un es skatos, kā šī cena kustās, izanalizēju viņu, atrod paternitātes, zinu, kā rīkošos nākošais, ka kaut kas tam līdzīgs notiek, un execūtoju. Pārdodu un pērku valūtu. Šobrīd uztaisīju testu kontu. $200. Skatīšos, kā būs. Diezgan interesants eksperiments. Pārbaudīju Excelī, cik man labi iet, mana stratēģija, vai viņi vispār ir, vai ir jēga izmēģināt. Zini? Un izskatās, ka ir. Yeah. Kurā skolā tu esi mācījusies? Rīgā kaut kur?
Tu domā tā kā augstskola vai vidusskola vai?
Vidusskola. Es pabeidzu tikai vidusskolu. Es uz augstskolu nemazam neesmu bijis.
Es savulaik mācījos Reizeknē. 12 gadus nomācījos poļu skolā Reizeknē. Un tad es pārvācos dzīvot uz Rīgu.
Kurš?
Tā kaut kā.
Jā. Un augstskolu tu arī jau esi pabeigus? Vai?
Jā, man ir bakalaura prāts.
Nopietni, cik tev gadi? Cik tev gadi? Nopietni, es vispār neizskatos, ka... Dai.
Es esmu, man ir šobrīd 22. Būs 23.
Es 2 gadus jaunāks par tevi.
Ja? Būs 23 pēc pāris nedēļām.
Jā, manai vecākajai māsai 23 tagad.
Nice.
Jā.
Nu tā, tad es esmu pabeigusi Latvijas universitātē bakalaurus un tagad kokoju. Baudu brīvību.
Jā, es arī, ak, Dievs, es kaut 8 mēnešus nostrādāju 9 to 5. Es izdomāju, hell nā, man vajag brīvi no šitā visa. Man nepatīk, man galīgi nepatīk. Es tagad, kā, naudas menedžments, vai ne? Ir tā, līdz ko es saņemu algu, 3 lietas, ko es izdaru. No sākuma es samaksāju sev, cik man ir nauda. Kā es sev atalgoju par šitā darbu. Otrais ir savings. Savings, karoči, nauda, ko es neaiztiek līdzīgi. Nu, jau, vajag savings. Tāpēc viņi sauc pa savings. Un beigās man ir kriptovalūta investīcijas. Kriptovalūtas man palīdzēja datoru nopirkt. Un jā, tagad, es pastrādāju 8 mēnešus. Un tagad es nodzīvoju no paši ietaupītās, paši sev samaksātās naudas. Tagad savings tiek aizskart un kaut kādā laika būs arī kriptovalūta. To es netaisos pat nemazam aiztikt. Es vienkārši atsākšu strādāt, pataupīšu tos visas investīcijas. Jep. Prieks iepazīties ir.
Gan, tas vienmēr ir pašas.
Jauni cilvēki. Inteliģenti cilvēki.
Es tā saprotu, ka mēs esam vienīgie, kas tā kā ir kaut kādā vanabī tiešsaistē pieslēgušies.
Es pat nezinu, daudz vienkārši mikrofons izslēguši. Es domāju, viņiem, tie, kas tagad nerunā, viņiem tā ir tāda ikdiena šeit atrasties, šitā komunicēt, ka viņi vienkārši visu dzird, visu noklausās un turpina savējo darbu. Es vispār uztaisīju, tu arī pildīji to Excel, Google Sheet, ko tev atsūtīja, pa dienas grafiku.
Es biju atslēgusies.
Jā, es gribu ļoti. Jau, what's up, kas tas? Ok, what's up, Daniel? Ko dari?
Jāpājam.
Jāpājam, jā. Pagaid, Zooms paliek augšā.
Jā. Forši, kā tev? Krūti? Tas gan, tur tev, es tev pilnībā piekrītu. Jā, es no rīta biju pieslēgusies uz rīta lekcijām, kas jums bija, kas tur notikās. Un tagad es pēcpusdienā pieslēdzos, paklausījos par datiem, un tad es uz Kahūtu tiku. Es, man liekas, 9. vai 10. vieta kaut kas tāds. Ņemot vērā to, ka es sākumā skatījos jūs caur YouTube, un tad es pieslēdzos Kahūtam, un es sapratu, ka ir baigā aizkave, un es neredzu jautājumus, man tā kā telefonā ir atbildes.
Jo, saka, yeah. Man ir dope, es esmu Anglijā. Yeah. Nomutēju tikko kaut ko.
Wow, kāpēc ir 2 gunti? Tas ir interesanti.
Gunts. Ķipa, citi. Yeah.
Čau.
Oh, shit, what's up? Gunti? Tas esi tu, Gunti? Es tevi neesmu redzējis personu.
Jā.
Prieks iepazīties.
Visu dienu kaut kur te dzīvoju. Planā.
Jā.
Manā vācamies uz to tur. Tusiņu vietu. Tur. Tur mēs
Strīmojat, kāpēc gan ne?
Jā, mēs varētu ieslēgt, viņš tur Zooms tur stāv fonā, ka čalis tur sēž istabā viens pats.
Ko tu?
Komandā vai neesi beigās?
Es nezinu, kāda man ir komanda. Es vispār uztaisīju savu šītu. Pagaidu screenshēros. Ko es uztaisīju savējo šītu. Es gribu ļoti padalīties ar klasi. Es gribu reāli padalīties ar šo visa klasi. Jo, kāpēc? Es neesmu tā kā cilvēks. Es esmu necilvēks. Redz 24 stundas, kur ir. Es šonakt negulēju. Šī iepriekšējā nakts. Es kaut kad šeit. 10 būtu šeit. 10 es kaut kur aizmigu. Tas bija, kad arī mītings sācies, bija jau.
Jā, tas neizskatās pēc sustainable plan.
Pagaidi, paklausies. Es tev parādīšu vēl. Karoči, klausies. Es šādi jau maucu. Man tās ir 5 dienas. Es plānoju nedēļu tā no, tas būtu jums 2 nedēļas. Es strādāju visu laiku pie valūtas tirga analizēšanas, vai ne? Es vienkārši uzlaboju savējos zināšanas tīri, lai es zinu, kad pirkt, kad nepārdot.
Jā, es saprotu, bet es varu pierādīt, ka tik daudz stundas
maucot. Nē, es to tikai nedēļai. Tas ir prikolam veids. Zini, man cer pie eksperimenta. Šis arī viss ir viens liels eksperiments.
Jā, jo ilgtermiņā tas toči nestrādā. Es varu aizsūtīt eksperimentu, kur tieši tā arī bija. Bija 3 cilvēku grupas, vieni, kas gulēja 8. Un karoči beigās bija tā, ka tie, kas gulēja tās ļoti maz stundas, viņiem taisīja testu sākumā un beigās. Tie, kas gulēja daudz, tiem bija tikpat labi rezultāti. Tie, kas gulēja pa 2 stundām mazāk, tiem bija sliktāk, bet viņi arī jutās sliktāk. Tie, kas gulēja 4, viņi jutās aptigēni, bet rezultāts bija ritīgi sliktāks. Tā kā tas ir pierādīts, ka ir viens brīdis, ka tu maukšanas pēc, bet efektivitāte nenormāli zema. Tev liekas, ka tu dari, bet nav efekti.
Es tev parādīšu manu efektivitāti. Tā tu zini. cik tieši daudz man ir enerģija. Kāpēc es pamēģināju šo eksperimentu? Tas bija tīri tāpēc, ka es 6 no rīta cēlos, 12 eju gulēt. Es guļu 6 stundas, man nepatīk gulēt. Man patīk iet un darīt. Jup. Un tad, kad es eju gulēt, man vēl ir enerģija. Man vēl ir daudz enerģija, stratēģija,
Bet tas ir tikai kā, tas tik un tā ir īstermiņā, es to uzreiz varu pateikt.
Jā, tas ir, es neplānoju tā kā long term.
3 gadus tā un pēc tam tagad norauju eģitīvās un ko tur vēl. Tā kā tas nav, tas ir baigi forša sajūta, bet tas ir gads, 2, 3 maksimums.
Aha. Tā, sorry, te daudz failu man tiks atvērt. Kroči, pie kā es strādāju, man ir diezgan masīvs projekts. Man vajag manu Excel failu.
Baigi atvainojos, ka es neesmu pieklājīgs varbūt, bet man nav tagad baigi daudz vairs laika runāties. Man jākārtojās, mums jāmāc to veikparki.
Ok, reko account growth, ķipa datu, ko es pārbaudīju. Manuāli rakstīju visu. Diezgan labs research. Shit, bišķi pa zemi. Kroči, šeit es rakstīju valūtu pāris, kā es tirgoju, kādas rezultāti no viņiem. Un pašās beigās, sākot no 500 konta, tas ir tāds konts tagad 977,000 vienības. Šitā te. Visu laiku pakāpeniski pa vienam treidam, visu dokumentē. Tagad es strādāju pie šitā. Un to es daru tagad visu laiku pa naktīm. Es arī šeit Anglijā pastrādāju night shifts, man tas ritīgi izsit no sliedēm. Nopietni. Es gribu atgriezties Latvijā un tādu normālu režīmu uzstādīt. Es domāju, ka pamēģināt 5 stundu miegu. 5 celties, 12 iet gulēt.
Jā, 7 stundas, domāju.
12
eju gulēt. 5. Jā. Es ieteiktu tad iet gulēt 10 un celties 3. Jo tas arī ir pierādīts, ka no 10 līdz 12 tu izgulies divreiz ātrāk. Tas ir viskritākais miegs.
Okay.
Ja tu gribi tās mazās, tad nav labāk no 10 līdz 12 obligāti guli. Pēc tam tu celies agri, bet līdz 12 jau gulēt būs sūdīgāk. Ilgāk iemiksi, nebūs dziļais miegs tik daudz, un līdz ar to tu nebūs sakalāties. Palas šito arī kaut kur. Tas arī tipa bioloģiskais kaut kāds pulkstens cilvēkam 10-12, tipa topu labākais laiks ever.
Ok, paldies tev, laba informācija.
Labi, davai es slēdzos, jā, mēs skrienam tur gatavotamies. Tad ieslēgsim atpakaļ, jā?
Līdz vēlākam.